Hey, Ralph. Hey, there's Court.
Hey.
Got to remember to block you next time before you get in here. What the hell's going on? Let's switch to Fox News. They're on commercial too.
Yeah, nothing's happening on the scanner right now unless I've got it muted.
Yeah, no. Last night it was active.
Hey, Guru, you there?
He said he's busy. He's just hosting.
Yeah, I had it muted. I'm reading some of the comments on the scanner. You know, the chat on the side.
Yeah.
Looks like some of these people have like 4 or 5 different things up, running, and listening to it at the same time. I don't know how they can do that. I'd be like, it's hard for me to listen at the
they just
scanner
listen.
and people talking.
They're just listening. They don't know what they're actually saying. They're talking in code. They have no idea what they're actually saying. They're just listening.
No, I'm saying they've got the scanner open and they got like a couple different live feeds of videos being shown. And I mean, how can you do that?
I thought you meant they had like multiple scanners. Well, you're watching. You just put I can put my computer to 4 screens.
Oh, I can do that too. I'm saying how can you be able to understand what's being said on one thing and the other thing, and it gets all garbled.
They might just be listening to one and just watching the picture on the other. It was like a video. I've done that before. Something big's going on that way. I see what everybody's saying.
Possibly. I didn't think about it that way. I can't do that.
I can't either, but I try.
And I want to know, I got a question for Stone Guy. When you hear stuff come over the radio, or this, is it a lot easier to understand hear than what I hear on the scanner? Because it sounds like it's a lot really broken up.
Yeah, those scanners suck. Yeah, it's definitely because you're on a close. The radios are closed system radios, so it's very legible, or not legible. Very coherent, I guess.
Okay, yeah, it's sometimes it's hard to hear what the officer is trying to say. It's all garbled because of like static or something. People want to lobby chat and then they don't join.
Yeah, we have some guy in Sandy. He joins sometimes. We have Robbie, who I don't think he's joined. He tried once and then didn't, I believe. We have Ballistic Expansion. He could get in here.
Ballistic, how can you be watching TV? You don't have cable.
He's got Netflix, is what he's watching.
Yeah, then you're not watching TV. You're watching Netflix.
I think that's what he's probably watching.
Or Amazon Prime.
Dano's on, but he don't get in here. He don't like me. And there's some other people on who. I wonder if those cops get tired of just standing there.
I don't know. You stand alone.
Not when you're making $20 an hour. It's like, fuck it, I'll stand here.
Yeah, I guess that's true. They're not really having to do anything. They're just standing there. I'm not downplaying their jobs. I'm just saying right now at this point they're just standing there.
I'm gonna say this: you stand in one spot, with not a whole lot. I'm hoping these guys get to move around a little bit. You stand in one spot on your feet for a few hours and see how your feet feel after that.
My feet start hurting after 45 minutes. So, I mean, but I guess making $20 an hour would probably make me feel a little better.
I always hated working the cashier. Working as a cashier, because you just stand in that one spot all freaking day.
I'm just waiting for someone to do something. I know someone's going to do something at some point.
It's like a car wreck. We're just waiting to see the carnage.
Yeah, it's like NASCAR here. You know they're going to wreck eventually. You just got to wait. See what's going to happen.
Waiting for the crash.
And if anybody says they don't watch NASCAR, don't watch the crash, or lying.
Yeah, no. At least I haven't heard of anybody being shot in the buttocks tonight.
Yeah. All it would take is one person to start shooting at the cops, and then everybody's going to get it.
They should start shooting at the National Guard. I want to see what happens then.
Well, the National Guard can defend themselves.
Exactly.
That would be a fucking bloodbath, dude. That would be the
worst.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't see how that.
Well,
I don't know why he's laughing. It's kind of scaring me.
I'm impressed that it doesn't seem like either side is antagonizing the other, which is a plus.
Come on, they've been throwing rocks and bottles at the cops, so they're trying to incite some of the cops to stay calm.
I gotta wonder, how are all these people always here? You gotta think they get tired. They have to go home to eat, sleep, shower. I mean, what do they do? It's like they're doing it in shifts.
What happens here is they do this at night. They sleep all day.
Yeah, they're like the Vietnamese. They just multiply.
But during the day, there's even more people, which is what I don't understand. If you watch during the day,
they don't work, dude. I mean,
yeah, but why is it? You think they'd have to go home to sleep, and eventually there wouldn't be that many people out there. I guess you have enough of them. I don't know how big that city or the surrounding area is. I don't know how many people.
I finally fully understand or comprehend what my father meant when he said, I won't even say the word because it's very racist.
Well, one thing you got to remember that Thin Blue Line is not looking at in his vast mental prowess of analyzing the situation there, is that when you see 2,000 people standing in a crowd that are there protesting, there can be, and some of the media estimated 15 to 20,000 people that have flooded in and out during the day. Just because the number stays at 2,000 constantly doesn't mean the same 2,000 people are standing there. Could have been 10,000 people, shuffling in, shuffling out, going from work to work, after work, before work, etc. So the total number of constant has nothing to do with the total number of people coming and going, and it doesn't mean everybody's there all day.
Yeah. Ferguson's population is 22,000. You know that. That the majority of the people that are coming into these things are outside of Ferguson.
Well, but Ferguson is pretty much under St. Louis greater, and St. Louis has a much higher population than that.
That's exactly what I'm saying, is they're coming in from.
I don't understand
outside of Ferguson.
They're showing on CNN Live. They're showing this guy, this officer in the gunner's hatch of that MRAB, like with his AR on the bipod, shouldered, and he's like looking through his optic. I just don't get that. Like, who the fuck is he locked in on? Why is he shouldering a rifle with looking through his optic at someone? That doesn't make sense. There's no reason.
That other one looked like he's holding like a grenade type thing. It doesn't look like both of them have rifles. I'm sitting kind of far from the TV, so it's hard for me to see.
I'm not going to answer that Thin Blue, by the way. I refuse to answer that.
Now they're rolling. What's going to happen?
Yeah, here we go. Just waiting for the wreck.
Well, let's hope they all have.
They're arresting people.
Yep. Well, I think that's what's going to happen. They're just going to have to make a they're going to have to start making examples of some of these people to maybe spur the crowd into leaving. If they start seeing a lot of people getting arrested.
I really don't think any of them care about going to jail. They know that they can't arrest them all because there's nowhere to put them. Like Daniel was saying last night, I was saying to arrest them all, but the reality is there really is nowhere to put them all.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, when you're standing, there's 8 guys facing you, and you have a 6-shot revolver, and those 8 guys are like, well, you can't kill all of us, but I can kill 6 of you. So, I mean, really, I think if they started to arrest people, other people would be like, shit, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to have a record, for something as inconsequential as just, standing in protest.
Yeah, it could hurt their future career plans and stuff like that. I don't get how they think this protesting and this is making a difference, I guess. Maybe it's just my mentality.
I think it's more of just a posturing for them to be able to go home or at the water cooler at work and say, oh yeah, man, I was there. I was protesting last night. I was there.
Now they're talking to Black Lawyers for Justice, whatever that is. Yeah, I don't understand how Black Lawyer for Black Justice, I don't get that. Thought justice was blind and equal. Guess that's not true.
Definitely not true.
Well, it's supposed to be.
Justice is a completely different thing if you make $600,000 a year and if you make $15,000 a year. It's like just look at an example. Look at the lady that was, where was it? She was driving through. Was it New Jersey? She was from Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, the one with the.
Told the officer she had a gun, that she had a valid permit, etc., and she's facing jail time and going to trial. But for not really committing any type of violent crime that no one was a victim of, her simply driving through a state with her gun in her possession.
Yeah,
she didn't hurt anybody. But then a NFL player that beats his girlfriend unconscious in an elevator gets put in a diversion program, who actually committed a violent crime with his own hands.
Yeah,
and she gets denied diversion because of the violent nature of her crime.
And I want to know what kind of asshole motherfucker cop that she ran into would charge this woman. Dude, she's got a valid permit in another state, granted, but dude, I'd have been like, all right, lady, obviously you're not a criminal. You have a valid permit from another state. But you realized you made a mistake, you didn't, whatever, don't let it happen again, be on your way. Why the fuck did this guy feel like he had to make an example of this woman? I have no idea.
And didn't they enhance the charge because she had hollow point ammunition?
Correct.
I didn't keep up on it, but I'm pretty sure.
Fucking retarded, man. It's shit like that gives law enforcement such a shitty name, because that's a dick move. That's a total dick move on his part.
It's a minimum 2-year sentence for having possession of a gun in New Jersey, so that's 2 years minimum. Now they're going to tack on the hollow point thing with that too, so it's horrible.
3.5 years minimum, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's 2 years straight. There's no getting off for good behavior, etc. It's 2 years minimum.
Black guy for Black Justice, I don't know what, his name was something I can't pronounce, and I'm not trying to be rude, I just really can't pronounce it, I don't know. But he was saying that we don't want this to end in tear gas, nothing like this. We're just throwing water bottles, and that shouldn't hurt the cops. That's basically what he said.
You could knock somebody's eye out.
Yeah, well, I mean, you think they're going to try to explain that to him? But he says, we're not doing anything hurtful, we're just throwing water bottles.
All right, have him go stand 20 feet from me, and I'll start chucking water bottles at him. See how he likes it.
I can get a potato gun and start launching water bottles out of him. I mean, I don't get that logic. Here's a funny story for you all. A man was arrested, shows up for his mugshot wearing a T-shirt with a picture of his previous mugshot on it. That was up in Maine.
You know, that is crazy.
What, the mugshot thing?
Where'd my Allen wrench go? I just had it. Oh, there it is.
As I say, check your coal carry.
You'd know if you have an Allen wrench up there.
It's one of those. I don't know. It's one of those ones that's in a set, that folds out of a little tube, so it's got a phallic shape.
Hey, there's a video idea for you, Yankee.
I've got to replace the screws on my grips. I finally broke down and ordered a bunch of screws, a bunch of Phillips head screws.
The news guy is getting out of the middle of the road. Apparently, he realized that was a bad idea. Oh, they're launching tear gas.
There's the tear gas. Oh,
Here
there they go, throwing it back.
Look, they're throwing it back. Oh my gosh!
Well, they knew
Throw
that.
it back. Launch that back. There we go. These people could be football players. New quarterback up there.
I wish I could see this, but I can't.
Oh, it'll be on the internet shortly. Hey, CNN has a live feed. You can look it up.
I don't have it in the garage.
Well, go get it for me. Everything I try to say, what's your cable provider? I don't have one, so.
Oh, Tack, now,
I think it's CNN.
Tack Daddy, if you're out there, now we realize what you're talking about with the white face cloths, because they're all taking their wife beaters off and using it as gas mask.
But that doesn't work. That doesn't cover the eyes.
Keeps it out of your lungs.
Stone Guy, you didn't know what he was meant before when he said that?
Uh-oh, shit, now there's cars coming, breaking
How long
through.
have you been in these chats and you don't realize Stone Guy's a little special?
A little?
I'm not retarded, I'm
He
just
was
slow.
laughing at it, so I thought he understood what that meant.
Laughing so you wouldn't make fun of him.
No, I know what he meant by that. I was being facetious with the tear gas thing, but yeah, because every time you
Bullshit.
see one of them, they have like a little towel, like it's bigger than a face cloth. What do they call it? Like a hand towel.
There's a fire in the middle of the street. I don't know if that's a tear gas canister that's burning. Or...
Yeah, that's a tear gas
Oh,
canister.
okay.
Hot doggy. Wouldn't fit these grips. These screws wouldn't fit these grips because
Why are they launching tear gas though?
To disperse everybody.
Yeah, but they don't have a curfew, and I didn't see anybody do anything to entice getting
Well,
tear
because
gas.
they're supposedly they are unlawful assembly, and they're telling them to disperse.
Yeah, they are in the middle of the street. In the middle of the street, blocking traffic apparently, because there are cars flying by.
what the fuck?
I mean,
Ow! Oh, damn it!
There's a video.
stand out in front of the courthouse and protest. Well, if the guy doesn't get indicted or if it goes to grand jury, stand out there and make your case. Doing this shit in the middle of the night in the middle of a public road.
Doesn't get anything done.
Right.
Like I said, they're falling for it.
Oh no, they're saying someone's been shot, and that's why they're shooting tear gas in their name. That's
They did
CNN.
the same thing last night, and I haven't seen anyone yet that got.
Well, I'm just saying what CNN's saying. I'm not saying it's true.
About ready to go there and shoot somebody just so they have something to talk about.
Said stun grenades, tear gas fired by police.
This would be a good chance, like if you knew your neighbor was a dick and he was going to the protest, to go there. And
I don't know. I would just be sitting
a
home.
lot better.
There's a portalet in the middle of the road.
Oh, nice. They fucking tipped over a porta potty and put it in the middle of the road.
That looks a lot nicer. See, there's the old screws, the slot head screws that I can't keep damn straight, and there's the new Phelps head ones.
Is that your P220?
Yeah, it's the P220. I bought them for every one of my SIGs. I bought Phelps head screws today.
Now, were those actually from a gun manufacturer, or are they just from the hardware store?
I bought them from Midway.
All right.
Oh, okay.
They're from Hogue, actually. They're Hogue grip screws.
How long do you think it'll be before they make a movie out of this protest and everything?
That bitch is pregnant. Some chick just walked across. Pregnant.
Pregnant. I was like, they're
fucking
pregnant.
People that they're like, this person's standing in the crowd with a 10-year-old. I'm like, why the fuck are you standing in the crowd with a 10-year-old? Don't bring your 10-year-old to this kind of thing. Take risks for yourself. Don't take risks for your child with your child.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, this bitch is like, obviously you can tell she's 7, 8 months pregnant.
They were trying to make the media was like trying to make it like, oh, these damn cops, this is a 10-year-old. I'm like, slap that fucking mother, taking that 10-year-old to a protest rally. Well, it's quiet in here. Who's running this chat?
That's a lobby.
Where's G-Webs? I haven't seen him all night.
Well, he was in my chat, but he's driving, so that's why he didn't say anything.
Yeah, I thought that was Good Guy.
No, that was G-Webs.
Oh, that's all
Holding a good guy.
That was Chris. That looks much better. I'm a happy camper now. The screwheads are driving me fucking crazy.
What the fuck? Now
if
they're
you're
like
crying in the crowd and you're afraid, why don't you go home? There's an idea.
The news reporters are like, there's women that are crying now and obviously upset and crying. Well, what the fuck? Why are you there?
I'm not a rocket scientist or smart by any stretch of the imagination, but if you're scared, go home.
Yeah, but I guess there's something to be said too about standing up for your rights even if you are scared. They say brave men aren't men who don't know fear. That's stupid men that don't know fear.
Oh, they were all in the middle of the road blocking the flow of traffic, so that's not exactly a peaceful demonstration.
I'm all for people's right to assemble and to demonstrate, but I also want to be able to drive to Walgreens in a reasonable amount of time, so stay the fuck out of the road.
Exactly, and that's why they were spraying tear gas on us, because they told them to get out of the road. And
yeah, it's like that old saying, your rights stop where mine begin.
Yep.
I don't mind them protesting, but not in the middle of the road after you've been told to move.
We're done.
So what they need is some commercial mowers and just mow all those people down with a tractor trailer and those big ass mowers. Just mow all them folks down. Very good. It's like the side of the highway.
They got someone down in the middle of the road.
Yeah, you're just getting all Stone Guy all worked up now, so you wish he was out there tonight sticking a black coat.
Is that guy shot, or what happened to him?
No, tear gas.
Oh.
What'd you say, Edge? Coming in here talking shit already?
Who would have thought tear gas would be bad for you?
Well, some of that tear gas has that nausea agent in it.
Well, see, if you're all Rambo, like was that Chris Thorne guy who took on those guys in California, the ex-cop? Yeah, that scuba gear. So you can last a while before you get to where to take you out.
You know, everybody with cell phones are going to have those videos up on YouTube by the time they get home.
So I was hearing something about it. I was watching chat earlier, but I heard something about that the report on the autopsy by the private person was saying that he would have survived all the shots. He was shot in the head twice, and they're like, whatever. But the autopsy did reveal that he was shot from the front, not the back, as somebody reported as well.
Yeah, well, if you would have made it to my chat, you'd know we went over all this already.
Yep.
You're not classy enough, sir. Edge only goes to the classiest.
Exactly. Thank you for recognizing my voice.
I gotta say,
prowess.
Yeah. I had to think that, he was running at the police officer, shot in the arms, and, the chest, and then was falling forward, and then that's when he got shot in the head.
What drugs did they find in his body after the autopsy? What was he on, supposedly?
It takes a long time to get a toxicology report back, but so far they're reporting marijuana.
Yeah, I don't understand how they could know he has marijuana in his system. Yeah.
So he's extremely calm and lazy.
I don't think that's how the cop would describe him, but
let's not pretend that everybody who smokes marijuana is calm and lazy, because sometimes you just give an asshole marijuana, you just have an asshole who's...
What's going on? The cops are like forming around a car wash, it looks like. Like something's going on at the car wash.
Titties.
Mm-hmm.
There's a vehicle inside the car wash, and I guess they're trying to check it.
This just got so drawn out and out of hand. It's ridiculous, man. I don't know.
All I got to say is you never see all those cops there, and not one donut shop has gotten raided or looted.
That's a stereotype.
Question, guys. Do you hear what's going on in the background at all?
What, your police radio?
No, I found CNN live streaming, so...
Oh, can you post the link in here, please? So I'm going to need it
for
tomorrow
those
night.
that don't have CNN Live?
So now there is an actual Molotov cocktail
I'm going to need that link for tomorrow night, because I'm going to have a queue.
Stereotype-wise, even though Stone Guy, you keep yourself in good shape, or Yankee as well, ex-Leo, were you ever a donut guy?
No.
Nah, I actually don't eat donuts.
I mean, I like them, but I will have to say, though, that just in my short career, I saw how people get fat, because it's constant hours of sitting in your car doing paperwork and eating because you're bored off your ass.
Those Leos that got killed in Nevada, where were they at? They were at a restaurant, but it was...
They were at a CC's Pizza, I believe.
Oh, CC's, that's right. Okay, my bad. Yeah, and I forgot where they were at. That's right. Yeah, CC's lets, they have a rule, like a lot of places do, they let police officers or Leos eat for free.
Yes, and that's not legal. You're not allowed to eat free at places, so I don't know how they get away with it. We were always told you are not allowed to accept something even if they offer it to you. I don't understand how some of these places are like, well, all they go is free. Plus, I don't know about anybody else out there, but when I was in uniform, I would never go into a restaurant or a public place as a patron in uniform, and I would definitely never go through a drive-thru, etc., anything like that.
You can't do it now. It's, hey, can you get a burger? It's for Yankee. Don't spend it.
I'm not understanding why these people go out and eat in uniform. If you're on your lunch hour and you're a police officer, bring your fucking lunch.
Yeah, that's kind of an unspoken rule.
Go home and eat. Don't stop someplace.
You're a germaphobe.
Dude, I love Super Troopers. They're like, hey, don't spit the cop's burger.
By the way, Stone Guy's a germaphobe, so of course he's gonna brown bag everything.
Until some hot muff is serving it to him.
It's not even just stuff like that. It's also the fact that if you sit down in a restaurant in uniform after your shift, you are putting yourself in a very visible position where you're totally off your guard. And I just don't think that's a practical thing to do. It's not very tactical, that's for sure.
Were you when you and Snow Guy were you always told that thing that you're a peace officer 24/7?
Now you get that sort of, but not.
I mean, you're always a representative of your
You are
department to a certain extent.
to an extent, but and there's some departments that require you to carry 24/7. You are always on call. You're always on duty, pretty much. But for the most part, they want you to keep kind of a low profile when you're not in uniform.
Well, like say you're at an amusement park, and you see some asshole getting rowdy with the clerk. You're not gonna, be a dipshit and sit there. You're with your family. You're there to do your thing, not to play cop.
Not unless it has to escalate to a point where I think that there's actual danger involved before I would get involved.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I've seen people like this, like little inconveniences, and they pull the on police officer.
Like so fucking what?
Yeah, that's the reason. At one point, I was going to be one in Laredo when I actually, did take the test and everything, was because you get a little more run for your buck in Laredo as a police officer, back before all the bullshit. This is back in like '98.
Actually, I had a guy tell me he was a police officer once that wasn't. He even flashed a badge at me in a bar in Huntsville, Alabama. Flashes a badge at me.
That was your first problem. You're in Huntsville.
Flashes his little badge at me and goes, "Oh, police officer, you might want to watch yourself." And I was like, "Really? You're a police officer?" I was like, "Let me see your badge again." And he didn't want to show it to me again. I was like, "Well, let me see your ID. Let me see your card." Couldn't produce any of those things. I mean, you ain't a fucking cop.
Can you guys see that Facebook post with that woman she's a LA detective or something like that, and somebody caught her on road rage. She's like pointing a gun at them. They took a picture of her on the road, and she's pointing her service pistol at the person, and they get a picture of her. No, they're trying to identify whether it's a Photoshop or not. Blah 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 blah. But it's pretty clear that she was just pissed off, and she pointed her pistol, and the guy managed to snap a picture of it right, clear as day. Like as she's driving, holding the wheel, and her right hand's pointing at the guy.
If you lived here where I live, you'd almost wish it was legal to point guns at people in traffic.
Now, Yankee, that is Chris that joined us now. I don't know how you can get somebody that's 5'5" confused with Geos is like 6'5".
Neither one of them, you couldn't see them. They were in there. All you saw was like driving. I always assume that's Chris.
I shaved my mutt today, man. That Dalmatian. That was a pain in the ass, dude, to go shave.
Oh, I could have swore you said you shaved your muff today.
That's a different story altogether, all right? The dog. That was a pain in the ass to shave, man. That was a shitload of hair, dude. You could have made a fucking coat with that shit.
So why were you shaving your muff?
Make a coat from you shaving your muff?
It's pretty. I got the.
It doesn't get that cold down in Texas.
I got the blend there, and I won't give details, but
Did you give yourself a Brazilian?
Oh, were you making?
I'm more of the landing strip kind of guy,
I should say this correctly. Are you making a toupee for Yankee to cover up his bald spot?
Don't want it.
Gotta work better than that cardboard.
Well, this is all white hair. This Dalmatian just sheds the fuck out of white hair. That's why. Plus, he's always this little fucker thinks he's an indoor dog. I'm like, nah, we just tied him, tied his ass outside. And he's like slapping the sliding door. I'm like, no, your ass going outside. That's the end of it.
Stone Guy, you watching this on CNN?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you're probably thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
What's going on CNN?
What are you watching CNN for? That filthy liberal
Hey,
man.
every 5 minutes. I'm just watching it because we determined this is like.
Okay, hold on. I was being facetious.
I know. But we're just watching this because we determined it's kind of like NASCAR. We know they're going to crash eventually.
Let me look up that word facetious real quick.
Anyway, yeah, we saw that. Yeah.
Who's got?
In St. Louis.
Oh boy.
mean, first the guy, the city, the mayor, and the police chief ran that situation to the ground. Now the fucking governor's causing all kinds of havoc, even though he tried his best. He fucked it up too. And what did Holder do? What I heard something? Did Holder do something new?
It was a tense confrontation down there. There were clearly people protesting. There were clearly people. I'm certainly not justifying the gas. There were clearly people trying to provoke the police. One thing that we have to take into consideration, we have to separate the people that are turning.
Dang it! I got some great stuff to say, but it'd be so freaking racist. Oh yes, I got a filter.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
It wouldn't be racist if you said what you were gonna say.
Yes, it would be.
Well, type it in the
Sorry,
internal.
not to say it.
Type it in the internal.
I guess everybody hate black people. Just slay it outright. Get out of here. Get off your chest.
Just let it out, Cork. It's good for you.
No, I'm not gonna pull it out.
With that kind of.
Well, you heard it here. Quark says he refuses to admit he hates black people.
With that kind of pasty white skin tone, you gotta have some kind of hatred inside you for not being able to tan.
Oh, I hate people that can get a tan.
How about people that have tan on one arm? I've got one arm that's really tan right now, and one that's not.
Well, I would call you a trucker then.
It's been
Hey,
really.
look at John Boehner, man. He does that orange shit. He hits it hard. That and the bourbon. He's always fucked up when he's talking.
Remember, there's a reason why John Boehner does the orange thing, and even after he continues to be made fun of it, is because John Boehner is an alcoholic, and it covers up the splotchiness on his face. That's a pretty well-known fact about John Boehner.
that dude's always slogged, man, when he talks.
I just know, I understand why Thin Blue Line was thinking about eBay when he was watching CNN.
I have not mentioned eBay at all tonight.
You just mentioned eBay.
Maybe just once earlier. Shut up, Cork. Play damn word games.
I will tell you, I was surprised when they gave Eric Cantor the boot, because he was one of their backbones for the longest time.
Keep on, Cork. I'll give him your cell phone number.
Speaking of cell phone numbers, someone hit me an email a minute ago. Oh my God! When you showed your son's text, we could see his phone number for a second. I'm like, okay, go ahead, call him. It's like we live in a day and age where you cannot make a phone call without someone knowing who you're calling from. You might be able to block us from seeing it, but the phone company can see it. And if you call my son, that is harassing a minor through an electronic device, which is a felony for doing it. So.
And you can do it all day, but you can't.
Yep. Please be an asshole and call my son. I will press charge.
Yankee's gonna get all this recorded, ready to go.
So did you get how much flack did you get over that Erica and Corey video, Yankee?
Not much, really. I got a couple of guys, but I can't believe you'd make fun of the way she dresses. I'm like, I'm sorry. I was like, it was done in humor, but here's the real fact of it. If you dress like a fucking hooker to go to the range when no one would normally dress like that ever to go to a gun range, and then you put it on the internet to make money, you open yourself up to criticism and critique. I'm sorry, that's the reality.
What are you talking about? Wait a minute. I missed something.
Corey and Erica.
Oh, yeah.
Because tell me anyone that would really dress in shorts cut to their cooch and a halter top to go to the range. No one.
He has an awesome operator beard. I mean, you're here and dog him for that? Come on, man.
When I do that to the range, they ask me to leave.
Well, no shit.
Mr. Marshall, appreciate you showing up again. Appreciate your business, but don't appreciate that halter top.
I'm like, you can barely see my balls. You're violating my civil rights here.
Yeah, you're like that guy who wanted to be a waiter at Hooters in Jersey that sued him because they wouldn't let him be a waiter.
I'm a firm believer if
His moves
women if women can go to the range with half their tits hanging out, I should be able to go with one ball out.
My God.
Yeah. By the way,
never-
Ed, the reason he did not get the Hooters job was because his moves were not big enough.
I've seen Hooter chicks come in all kinds of classes. You got all ass.
Yeah, they come for the guys who don't like titties, the guys who like little titties.
They got all of them, you know, tits, ass, and the combination. But hairy, long leg guys with hairy chest and the Hooters uniform. I don't know.
I'll tell you, I'm sorry. I agree with people, and I'm one of the people that put much more emphasis on legs and asses than titties, because nothing's worse than, no matter what you are, whether you're a man or a woman or whatever, nothing's worse than having big, fat, floppy legs and ass.
Kangles.
I'd rather drown. I can drown some titties, I'll tell you.
It's like the thing with men and women. It's like a woman with big titties and a fat ass and fat legs is the same thing as these guys with the big muscular upper bodies and toothpicks for legs. It's just the top does not make up for the bottom.
Yeah. And Thimble, you have no say on this because you're too young to understand.
I know, I'm only 12.
Every time you all say boobies, he just gets hungry.
Hey, I stopped breastfeeding 2 months ago, so just behave.
Yeah, but Thin Blue's, keister is tight enough to crush diamonds or coals to make a diamond. I'll tell you.
That's just creepy.
Edge, that was a special calendar I did just for you for your birthday. You shouldn't have told everybody about
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm my bad.
I'm not signing the next one.
Well, when my wife wants 3 carats, come on, you gotta help me out here.
Fine, but I'm only signing January.
And that killed the chat.
What's up, G-Webs?
G-Webs is like, I came into the wrong damn chat.
Hey, G-Webs, how's it going, man? You there?
He's still trying to learn his new phone.
Going good.
I found another gun shop. I found another gun shop in my town. I didn't even know it's a small town. You really, I thought I knew where everything was, but there was this small gun shop near me. Didn't have that many guns, but it has a lot of good tactical gear.
Well, as of tomorrow, all the independent gun shops in my town have closed. All 4 of them have closed in the last year.
Oh wow, really?
Have you guys seen a large push on your corporate pawn shops taking on a big haul onto the gun business? I see it a lot here with the several pawn businesses that are like taking that on. Like they have dedicated areas now, not just like we have like 4 handguns that we collected or we wrap or sell.
Some of the pawn shops around here look like gun shops with a couple of tubas in them.
That's there's several that they have like their music section, gun section, and accessories, and then all the rest of the crap.
No, here most places, most pawn shops don't have guns for some reason.
No, we've got Pawn America here because we only got 2. We got national chains like Pawn America, which doesn't do anything with guns, and I think it's Pawn USA, and all they do is long guns. But their long guns are so outrageously overpriced for a used gun that's more than buying one brand new retail. So.
Yeah, I've seen some,
$350 for a used 1022.
I've seen some pretty ridiculous prices, but on occasion you'll see a push for one. I remember seeing one that Steyr 40 with those diamond, real crazy diamond sights that they have, those triangle sights that they have, and it was like $299, and I really wanted to buy it that day, but I didn't have the money, and those retail for like $500.
Yeah.
And
if they were to sell something like that in that pawn shop here, that'd be like $700 on the shelf, which is crazy. And they do not. All their prices are firm. Nothing is negotiable.
I like to work over the clerks. So I'm like, yeah, you want to make yourself today or not? And sometimes they can't, but you get the manager involved, and every now and then you can get a deal. It's rare and far and in between, but you can get a deal every now at a pawn shop. It's rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, this gun shop was selling an M&P 15 for $600. It's a good deal.
Dude, I've seen the Sigmas for like $400 at pawn shops.
400 for a Sigma? Are you crazy?
Well, because they're stupid ass. The guy who checked it in, so it's a Smith & Wesson, so obviously it's a formula gun instantaneously with the mark Smith & Wesson on it.
It's a $300 gun at the most.
It's like 200.
$279 brand new, like on Academy on a special.
Yep.
I'm a buyer at $250. You know, if I'm got some cash burning in my pocket.
Ask him, did they do a trigger job on that? If it did, it may be worth 400, but if you didn't do a special trigger job on that, then no.
Any aftermarket stuff you do to a gun it doesn't really improve the value of a gun.
Actually, it most likely will lower the value of the gun unless you've got the original parts with it.
Yeah, I've seen Colt 1911s stainless, like, you know, rusted, and then there's like you can see rust spots all over it. And I'm like, and they want like 900, and I'm like, dude, you could probably turn this $1,100 sell if you just clean it up. I'm like, well, it's just sold as it is. I'm like, well, good luck with that.
What's so funny?
Someone on Fox News on Facebook, someone goes, throw work boots at him, everybody will go home.
Oh! Well, they just put gas masks on CNN.
I do not subscribe to those views. I'm just saying what one of the comments said.
See, what Fox News needs, like as a reporter, since they're going through all kinds of problems over there, they need Bobby the Brain Heenan. That guy will bring in like a whole another charismatic kind of atmosphere to Fox News and piss people off.
I say they just all need to shut their cameras off, and then these people won't have anything to do, and they'll get bored and go home.
Bring an old wrestling manager who survived mouth cancer and bring him in and insult people all day. That's the way to go.
So Yankee, why are your gun shops closing down?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask Yankee too. So, but I guess he's gone or something.
Yeah.
I guess he couldn't keep his.
I hear, and it just no business for him. The gun industry slowed down too much right now.
Yeah, so that's the one place you're always getting your guns from closed.
Some of them closed early on in the rush when they couldn't get stock and they couldn't sell anything, so they couldn't make any money. And now that people can get stock, the sales have gone down. It's like I was talking to 2 different major distributors the other day, and they're like they did 2 years worth of business the previous 8 months. And then in the past 8 months, they've done about 3 months worth of business.
I've seen 2 new gun shops open in the past 2 years that are doing okay in the local area. But the local area where I live is kind of well-to-do, not exactly where I live, but in the general area, and they're keeping their head above water. I don't know if they're thriving.
What's funny is in my area, they're thriving. They're having a lot of wait times, and they're making a lot of business. People are just buying guns left and right in my area, and
that's probably not true, because even the distributors that are providing the guns to the shops all over the country are talking about the massive slowdown in sales they've had over the last 6 months.
Well, one of the things I'll say is marketing. Marketing's changed. Right now, Facebook is essential to a lot of these smaller businesses, where they put up ads and they pay for them to get thrown all over the place, and they get that reception. When they offer a good substantial discount on a rifle or ammunition or something they got coming in, it's exclusive to them, and they're doing well doing that. That's what I've noticed.
If the government wanted to right now ruin about probably 80% of the surviving big gun businesses, all they'd have to do right now is say, okay, we're exercising our right to regulate interstate commerce, and handguns cannot be sold over the internet across state lines anymore. Boom, they'd all go out of business in a month.
Yeah, well, somebody's going to say that's unconstitutional.
That's why we have to have local shops. People don't understand that. Don't support
Yep.
the shop in Georgia when you live on the West Coast. Support your local shop.
Yep.
Oh, save $12 that way. Well,
That's-
great.
That's why I don't buy online. I don't buy guns online.
Never bought a firearm
Hear
online.
that, Stone Guy? After your gun shop.
Yeah.
I bought one gun online and I had a good experience with it. But like I said, if I can, the last gun I bought was from my local gun shop, and not the last one, but the last one I bought. I traded for another one.
I got all my rifles in their little socks now. Now I can comfortably fit 9 guns in the same space I could fit 5.
But where'd you get them socks? You got them at Academy, didn't you?
No, I got them at my local gun shop, actually.
The one that went out of business.
Yeah, gun socks are cool. A lot of people don't talk about it. I mean, I did a video once about it. It's fucking that you want your rifles and they get all dinged up. It's pretty cool to have them in there if you're gonna put them in the safe.
Yeah,
Something to protect them.
If I had space for the rifles to not be touching anything, I'd prefer they be uncovered. Because anytime you cover something with something, you run the risk of trapping moisture or debris. But if you're going to have them in there touching each other, then these are essential to have.
Condoms for your guns.
That's what in my video I kind of mentioned. It's like condoms because your guns are an extension of your penis anyway. So put a condom on that bitch if you're going to put it somewhere dangerous.
Or can't see his penis.
I've never been able to see my penis.
Or just say he has a vagina.
You still got You still got all the AKs that you bought?
Mangina.
Peppers?
Yeah.
Peppers.
I give Yankee 3 months, 90 days for those are gone.
I've got I've managed to get all 9 of my long guns in here now. Well, I own 10, but one's on the wall in the other room.
Yeah, that's your lever gun, right?
Lever gun.
When are you gonna get one of those tactical walls like Tactical Midget to put all on your house?
I thought you had one.
I can't afford those things like Pac Daddy can afford these things. I can't afford that sliding safe thing.
Don't you have that?
Just gotta reach out to them and tell them, let you know who I think I am.
That thing is several $100s just to have an ugly mirror in your house that you can put guns behind.
I just carry my gun with me if I go downstairs. So.
Man, if they wanted to send me one, I would take it, but I'm not buying one.
Sometimes you have to contact them, say, you know who I think I am. Do you still have those 1911 grips with the Recon grips on your pistol?
Yeah, I do. I still have that on one of the 1911. I'm going to have to take them off soon, though, because I need to put my zombie grip back on.
I liked them. I thought it was cool. I made a video talking about my comments and how the screws. I think because even though 1911 are supposed to be clones, they have variances, and sometimes the tolerances they have might cause the issues I had with it. Not they weren't very significant, but as far as details,
I did file a little bit off each screw end to make them flat.
Well, the screw was too long. It came out the back end of some of the screws when I put them in.
Nuts me on the other side.
And
take it to your grinder, zip that down, and you're done.
Oh yeah.
I do that with most things. Most things like that I ever get have that same issue. Grinder, tapping a little bit off the end of it, rethreading it, and putting it in back.
You can do that to your pecker.
Think about getting another Rock Island 1911 here, 9mm. I found.
You just step up, get a 10mm this time.
Why?
I don't know. Why not?
Well, I can tell you why not. It's I don't have 10mm.
All right, 45.
I don't have 45 either.
Well, you will if you get a 45.
Are you gonna give me money to supply me for the to fill up the whole case?
No, but I will talk to Buddha and he will bless you.
Not good enough.
Next time I get some pho, I'm gonna give that guy some money. I'm gonna pay him a tab until a good guy needs a 45 ACP.
So, but yeah, the new gun shop I found is selling a one, but this one has an ambi safety on it. Rock Island Armory 1911 9mm, and this one I'm gonna, if I ever get that one in around Christmas time, I'm going to de-blue it.
You can buy one 1911 and 9mm. You never buy two. Bad mojo.
Who says? You?
Anybody want to chime in here?
I will buy another 1911 and 9mm if 9mm I have is what I have. So.
I have two of them. One's high capacity, one's standard, and I love shooting 45. It's expensive, yes, but 9mm is sometimes a chore to find. It just depends, on the availability.
Yeah, I mean, until if I see what do you call this 45s go down in price to $15 a box of 50, then
That's never gonna happen. I mean, the cheapest I can find 9mm right now is for $12.99 a box.
Yep. Or $10 a box if you have if you buy the steel case.
See, if I'm shooting 9, I'm thinking like a Glock 19, something more modern day, something more capacity. I just don't see it in the 1911 working out, even though they make a one that holds 18 rounds. Fair Ordnance makes is it the P18? I think that holds 18 rounds.
Yeah, most 1911s hold for them is nine rounds. So
I just went into the living room as I was walking through MSNBC's on, and I was watching the coverage of the Ferguson stuff, and they're showing the front line of the National Guard. I mean, on CNN, are they continuing to center in on that big stone cold lesbian in the front row of the National Guard, or is that just on MSNBC?
It's Rosie O'Donnell.
Because they have got like a stone cold hardcore dyke on the front line of the National Guard, and they keep showing her as like the centerpiece for the show on MSNBC.
Giving you a run for your money?
I'm not a lesbian. I don't even have a wallet chain.
I've seen a couple that, and I've seen a couple in the past that I don't know, like all the butch trends and the change, and now everybody's going pardon me, all the chicks or not chicks, dyke lesbians you're talking about, and go for that Chaz Bono look. Yeah, nah.
I like how he says that, totally ignorant of the fact that he looks like a giant Chaz Bono himself.
No, I do not. I lost weight. I mean, Quark's more of a Chaz. It's pretty nasty. Like, I remember my daughter was like asking me when we went to the Sonic by our house, like, how come that lady has all that mustache on her face? And I'm like, well, that's a long story. Let me try to figure out how to tell you that one.
So what's new, Edge? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Just taking the world over, one subscriber at a time. You know how it is.
Yep. Oh yeah, by the way, somebody actually when I went to the shop, somebody actually recognized me from YouTube.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
That's that handsome guy.
Well, no, they just said they recognized me. That's all. Yeah, I recognize you on the gun review. So.
You know that guy Edge? All right, you are somebody then. I got my first thing where somebody told me like, hey, you know, are you Edge? Blah blah. I'm like, yeah. Luckily, I took off my I had my name badge in my pocket. I was like, all right, go work, and I was like, yeah, cool. That's kind of neat, seeing somebody actually recognize you the first time in public. And like, oh, cool. I guess, yeah, cool, man, thanks.
Then they delivered the subpoena.
It was swift, but yes. So I told the guy, hey, fuck off. I'm eating Panda. Come on now, Panda Express. It's the best Chinese food ever. But no, it was.
Panda Express is not Chinese food. It's Chinese-inspired food.
I agree, dude. It's more expensive in some places. I know they run specials too, but
It's $10
yeah,
a meal.
it's usually about $10. Yeah, I spent about $11, and that's why I told him. But I wanted to hang out instead of fucking eating alone like I usually do, because I'm always by myself running rounds. And I had my old ex-coworkers. I'm like, hey, where do you want to meet up? And we're like, blah blah blah. This guy's like this, and like that. When you're on Panda, all right, fuck it, go to Panda.
I can get better deal with my my local buffet where there's like where it's $10, but I can eat. It's all you can eat.
Yeah,
See, I don't-
still in here.
Who's still in here?
Did you ask if they're still here?
You still there? So, what's a man supposed to eat in calories in a day?
Depends on how big you are. You would get a lot.
Well, no. If I'm trying to lose weight, though, what's like a regular, normal
How
amount of
tall are
calories?
you again?
100 inches or something.
I'm going to guess at your weight, you're probably in that 1,800 to 2,000 calories range a day. A man my size to maintain 200 pounds gets about 2,000 calories a day. So at
So if
2,000,
I stay under 2,000, my phone can keep track of my food now, so I'm gonna let it do that.
yeah, it should tell you how much you need to. Have you got what you call it, Fitness Pal on there?
I guess you can take my pulse or my heart rate. It's kind of cool.
Oh, that's a different one. I would download My Fitness Pal on there, and it'll tell you exactly. It'll ask how much weight do you want to lose a week, and how tall are you, and how active are you, and then it'll give you a baseline amount of calories you can have every day.
I tried that, but it doesn't go under 0 for activity.
You have to pay the
Thanks.
to come in every day and use extremities.
Others- Since it's cool because you start to go in here, they call it. What the hell do they call it? S Health. So I think it's from the phone. Anyway, I was like, oh, there's a food thing here. Actually, I was pretty excited about how I can do my heart rate all the time. So it's kind of neat because then it starts to track it right away and graph it. So now Skynet will know how healthy we all are too. So then I'm like, oh, I'll throw my food in here. So I start to click into that area where like and it's just, I guess they put some time and energy into this. So you start typing like saltine, and it'll list like every saltine cracker known to man. And you get to pick like the one you got.
Yeah.
So anyway, it figures out all your calories and stuff. So you can favorite stuff. And since I eat the same like 4 foods all the time, I can just favorite the stuff that I eat and then keep track of it. And I figured that'd be kind of neat.
Yeah, at your size, this says if you have a sedentary lifestyle, it says you can have between 1,900 and 2,100 calories a day and lose up to 2 pounds a week still.
Oh, good. So I'm about 1,800 already today. So if I stay under 2, then it sounds like, and I go do something, I should be in good shape.
Oh, yeah. It's like me. I get 1,500 calories a day to lose 1.5 pounds a week. And then I work out, and a lot of people would go, oh, well, the working out, that means you're going to lose weight faster. Nope, the working out means I did that specifically so I can go eat something else.
Yeah, you work out to eat more. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't work out to lose extra weight. I lose out. I go work out. I got to burn 600 calories so that I can eat a bowl of ice cream.
Yeah, that's how most like bodybuilders and active people are. They eat more so they can work out more.
Okay, I'm just going to throw this out there. If you know you're going to a demonstration or a rally or a protest where you're likely to have to tie your shirt around your face, bring an extra shirt.
Is somebody using a shirt for ninja mask?
Yeah, some people should not be
Gas
shirtless.
on their face, but now they're running around. They're arresting lots of guys in short pants and no shirts, and that doesn't look good.
Especially if you're going into jail.
You never look classy getting arrested in bike shorts and no pant and no shirt.
You see, and then the only good people are saying shots fired.
They're the only ones I've been watching, so as far as I know, that's it.
So shots fired from the crowd, shots fired from the cops.
And from the crowd, the cops haven't fired anything but tear gas.
Of course. Well, of course they're gonna say shots fired from the crowd. They're gonna say that. Shots fired from the crowd. Ban guns. You know. So basically, that's what they're doing is putting some subliminal message in there that says ban guns.
You getting hit with this rain, Chris? Is it too far away?
Not yet. Now that you mention it, it's probably gonna come my way.
It's just missing us, but it's pounding.
They're just arresting everybody at this point.
Looks like it's following I-10, but like on the north side, so it's kind of just skirted past us, but been going for hours and hours.
Yeah, it'll eventually get here. It's a good thing I'm not going anywhere. And I just fixed my windshield wipers. Man, that sucked. That was like, that was not the first time I windshield wipers failed on me. I was driving from South Carolina to Phoenix, Arizona, and I got out of the army, so I was driving home, and at Shreveport, Louisiana, the motor failed on my the windshield wiper, so I had to buy. And I was actually a solenoid that was a problem, so I had to buy that.
I saw one of those Tesla cars the other day on the road, man. It looked sleek as shit, but $70,000 for that S&M.
S&M?
S-Sedan. That's the model. The S-Sedan, they have like two models. No, but it's like 70 grand.
Yeah.
But it looks cool, man. I mean, it's a slick looking ride.
Whatever happened to the Nissan Leaf? I don't see that on the road at all.
You have to plug it in.
Yeah, that didn't last long.
Say it'll go for 100 miles on one charge.
I got a proprietary input, like to plug it in.
Oh, you guys can't plug it in any.
Yeah, you just can't like be like, hey, bum somebody's power. It is a proprietary power plug or something like that.
Well, that's fucked up. What's the point then? I was thinking, if I got one of those, I can go to my work, and because all the covered covered parking has an outlet on the post, so I can just plug it in. I never have to go to official fill-up station.
That dude like Chumlee lose 75 pounds.
Oh yeah, I got lost a lot.
Stars, gone using that ginkgo biloba stuff.
Hey, when you're on TV, you get a lot of motivation when you're on TV.
Yeah, so I mean, you start living that lifestyle where everybody's telling you what to eat too.
The guy has a fucking. It's like there was an episode. So I went to my nutritionist. It's like, really? You work at a pawn shop and you have a nutritionist? I guess it's nice
They
to
should
be a
all have
TV star.
nutritionists, really. They don't cost that much. It's just a consultant. I mean, we have consultants for other things.
Yeah, I mean, that guy makes like probably a couple million a year at least off the show.
Instead of gym, somebody can take this idea, just make a one in Tucson for me. But somebody should, you know how they have gyms where you go get a membership and then you go to the gym? They should do that for like food that's like good food, like fresh food or whatever, where you go and you have like, you pay them the same kind of service, but then they cook food that you'd be interested in eating that's healthy. And then like, you know, they coach on what to eat or whatever, instead of just what to lift weights on. I don't know why they don't make salads in fast food. You would think that'd be easy to do.
They do.
They have salads in fast food.
Bullshit. They have crap salads. I'm saying, like, or the way they do Subway. You know, where you go, this is what I want, and then that's what's on your salad, instead of like, here's a salad we made this morning.
Oh, you mean assembly salad? Okay.
Well, a real salad, yeah, like a salad bar or something.
Yeah.
Well, basically just healthy food. They don't, except for like big cities, you don't
get
get
that's
those.
outstanding for you, like pho, Vietnamese pho.
What?
Pho, the Vietnamese food, noodles of soup. That's really healthy. It's not bad for you.
It's bad for you.
No, it's good for you.
It's full of salt and water. Nobody wants that.
That's not top ramen. Gotta get my pho on about once a week.
Robbie said there's a food service here that does that, but I don't know where there is, and then does what? Is your personal chef, or they just offer healthy food? Because I kind of like the idea of somebody who's like, okay, tell me all the foods you want to eat, and then I tell them all the foods I like to eat, and then they make up menus, and then cook it, and then make sure it's healthy or whatever.
Super salad.
No. It's different.
Oh, it is. It's expensive to eat healthy these days because it's so convenient to eat shit.
And that's what I'm saying. There's no drive-thrus. There should be drive-thrus where you can. They're saying it's called low-fat chow. I don't like the racist name of their restaurant.
Sounds like a Chinese restaurant.
Excuse me.
Hey, G-Webs, so I went ahead and ordered that from CNC Warrior, that the fitted scope rail.
Did you break your JB weld off?
Yeah, I broke it off. You weren't you there when I broke it off?
I guess not.
Oh, yeah, I used a hammer. I hammered it off and took the other one off. I'm going to use that other one that's a little bit more fitted.
All right.
You ever tried the Vietnamese food, G-Webs?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, I was a little shy because I didn't know what to order until I'm with some friends, and once I kind of basically like that, what they call it, a round eye steak or those thin pieces of beef they cut off, throw it in with the noodles and some hoisin sauce, I believe is what they call it. That, a little bit of everything with some lime, and it all comes together. It's delicious, in my opinion.
Is that Vietnamese?
Yes. You see the big bowls with the steam coming off of the noodles.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I thought it was something else. There's a Chinese place right here that has it, but I guess they call themselves a Chinese bistro, so whatever the hell that means.
A lot of them they'll double dip. They'll be like they have like the backbone Chinese food, and then they have because the
Thai. I thought it was Thai, so it's not Thai.
I like Thai too. Thai's good if you like the spicy stuff. You know, it's usually typically healthier than Chinese food because of the way they cook the food. It's less grease, less stuff inside of it's debris.
Bastard.
The one thing I've never caught on to is sushi. This doesn't work for me. And the Indian food.
What? Indian food is awesome, dude.
I'm against my bad stereotype smell of it. Just I smell like curry coming up. You walk into a place, it's just
A fucking fly in here. Yeah.
Missing a lot of flavor in Indian food, that's for sure.
I'm not a big fan of Indian food, but the food I don't like at all is Ethiopian food.
Never had it.
I've seen restaurants because they are some of the Ethiopian diet and this and that. I've just never really dabbled with it at all.
I've tried to eat it several times, but and it's kind of a cool concept. They bring you like this big tray of food. There's like just minced food in the middle of a plate, like in different sections, and they bring you these flatbreads, and you don't use utensils. You just use this flatbread to pick up food and eat it with the flatbread. And it would be a good concept if it wasn't for the fact that they cure most of their meat and all this other crap. They do it a certain way, and everything tastes like vinegar.
Well, I like vinegar, but I want to look that up. Another one is I like Brazilian. Steakhouses. Those are always fun and expensive, but fun.
I told us about your Brazilian earlier about shaving your muff.
All right, there you go. That was my Lenny's trip. Thank you. Oh, another big thing around here is Moroccan. You see a lot of Moroccan restaurants that open up, and I've never tried any food either. It's another thing I just haven't gotten into. You see a lot of restaurants popping up now. Reminds me of Cannonball. Too much couscous.
I like couscous.
Never tried it, man.
You've never tried it?
Moroccan food? I've never tried Moroccan food.
Couscous ain't Moroccan, is it?
It's Mediterranean. Not necessarily Moroccan.
Mediterranean, whatever you want to call it.
It's just chopped up noodles.
I had to throw an 80s reference to Cannonball Run. Ah, too much couscous, huh?
I'm thinking about I need to. It's just preparing it just a little bit. I prefer rice. It's easy to make. Couscous is a little bit more involved.
What's funny is my daughter, my youngest one, she's real fidgety with some food, and she loves hummus. I look at hummus, I'm like, nah, it's not me.
Hummus is also awesome.
But she loves hummus. Pea chicks and crackers.
Chickpeas. Yep.
Or chickpeas, sorry, chickpeas.
I like what do you call it? I like these crackers come with hummus on it. It's like pretzel crackers. That comes with hummus. They sell that at work. And
I don't think Yankee likes me all the crackers.
That was racist. Did he just say all crackers like pretzels?
Even though he is from the South. I love me a pretzel and fresh cooked ones at the mall. You get those sour cream pretzels. Those are awesome.
I had one of those at those Aunt Hattie's pretzels at the mall yesterday. I love those things. I just get the butter and salt, but I love those fresh made pretzels.
I got like 3 different pretzel places in my area, in my mall, and I usually eat them with the cheese.
We've got a couple of them too, but 2 of them suck, and 1 of them's good. Aunt Hattie's is the good one.
I can't remember last time I was in a mall. Is that a thing for malls now to have a pretzel place?
Oh yeah.
They've had it for like the last 10, 15 years. I mean, they have to have a pretzel place.
Yeah. The Arizona Mills has freaking 3 of them.
Pretzel place and lemonade.
Is Mills the one in Casa Grande?
No. Arizona Mills? No, there's no. I don't know about the Mills, the mall in Casa Grande, but Arizona Mills is in Tempe.
Oh.
It's right off the freeway. I used to live nearby it. I go there to mall walk to exercise. I do about it's just a one round around place, and I could do 3 to 4 laps around there, and that's a good workout right there. It's about almost an hour and a half for the walking.
There used to be an Edge Electronics in Tucson way back in the day.
A what?
Edge Electronics at the mall there way back in the day. In the 90s, mid-90s, there was an Edge Electronics there.
Well, Chris, when you do your mall walking, though, do you carry your pistol in a fanny pack and use a cassette Walkman?
My phone.
And hike your sweatpants up to way past your belly button.
I'm actually picturing more of a satin 2-piece running suit with probably a sequined parrot or something on the back of it.
Haha.
I would get a big velour jumpsuit. That'd be pretty good.
And 1 pound weight. Those little 1 pound weights in each hand.
We need sponsors. Yeah. Go back to AIM. What was the 80s sponsor? He said that all the equipment, AWF or AFW.
What do you call this?
AMF,
I used to,
AMF, that's right.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, almost there. Except I don't wear jogging pants well, sometimes I wear jogging pants when I go to the mall, and that's why I decided to buy the MNP9 Compact, because that's a little bit more. What do you call this? The MNP9 Compact is a little easier to carry on inside the waistband holster with the jogging pants. Excuse me. Hold on, I'll be right back.
One day you'll want a Glock, take that extra step up.
No thanks.
I don't know if James Jake said that. The end does. I'll tell you right now. Surprised Yankee didn't have dinner with James. He's in your neck of the woods, isn't he? Oregon area.
Edge, what's the name of that movie that Ralph's picture's from? I'm trying to figure it out, and I can't find it on Netflix.
Transformers?
No. It's like something where the guy thinks he's gonna die or something, or he says the doctor tells him he's got cancer, so he goes around and shoots is it people on Facebook or people that are texting or something, and then that girl goes with him and she's like a kid, and she goes with him and they shoot people for a while because it's ironic.
No,
it's like American something. Driving me nuts.
It doesn't ring a bell to me. I see that car. It looks like Bumblebee. That's why I thought it was I thought it was a Transformer. Something I didn't ever caught, but I can't think of it unless it's Kick-Ass.
No, it's not that kind of comedy. It's different.
I don't know, man. You guys see the Expendables yet?
I've seen one of them.
The part 3?
No.
I downloaded it and checked it out. It's I had it for about a week before it came out, but it's a cool
The
flick.
first one was just like a new version of Commando or something, and it wasn't all that catchy or whatever. Kitschy or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Huck, what's the name of the movie that Ralph's pictures of?
Made in America, or
What it is? Made in America?
hold on, it's on Netflix. I can't think of the name of it.
I know it has America in it, or American in it. And I'm somehow searching for America with 2 A's, so no wonder I'm not finding anything.
I checked out that James Brown flick. I got a whole lap copy. Get On Up, and that's a pretty cool flick. I liked it.
You like listening to James Brown, though. I'm
Oh,
assuming it's a pro James Brown movie.
As a musician, no, it shows a little bit of everything. It's not. It doesn't completely like make him look like an asshole by any means. It is pro James Brown, and it does show him slapping the old lady around once, and being very firm with people. But no, as a musician, yeah, I mean, he's a freaking awesome. I mean, the way he coordinated his music and freaking scored everything. He was an awesome musician, and shit, I don't know what I'm looking for is.
He's a fucking genius. He didn't even play an instrument. He couldn't write music. He couldn't read music. He would just do everything by telling them what to do.
I think the music basically when you assemble music.
Oh, you didn't know that? He wrote music? No, he didn't write music. Like he didn't write it on a paper and then hand it to the
I really
band.
like James Brown, so I'm planning on watching it.
Yeah, he's awesome. He would do everything by telling the band what to do. He wasn't writing it on paper and stuff. He was awesome.
Am I gone? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
It's just quiet. I'm looking for the movie now.
Drives me nuts because it's been on my front page of Netflix forever. And I'm like, well, I've already seen it, so quit showing it to me. And now, of course, that I'm looking for it, I can't find it anywhere.
It's not Made in America.
Okay,
No,
that's
gone through like 1,000 pages of Made in America.
Ghoulies 2. Yeah, it's definitely Ghoulies 2.
Well, let's go see how far back the reviewing activity will take us. Does anybody look to see how far back it'll take you?
It goes pretty far.
What's your favorite movie all time?
Aliens.
I mean, all time, like the one, like if you had to sit there and like, you gotta pick one flick, like you get on a plane or whatever, kill it.
Yeah, Aliens.
All the time.
Definitely Aliens.
Webs.
I don't know. It would be different all the time, I think.
See, the one movie that sticks out to me is the one up to the Cuckoo's Nest. That's the one movie
Seriously?
Yeah.
You would watch that movie
It's,
over and over and
God.
over. You'd never get sick of it?
It's
Huh?
God Bless America.
God bless America. Okay, thanks. So that's where that picture's from.
Yeah, that picture's on the.
But the one up to the Cuckoo's Nest is the movie that, that's the movie I want to watch, and I can watch it a bunch of times, and it's a great flick.
Well, I do watch Red Dawn every once in a while.
What I was surprised to find out is that that's Obama's favorite movie too.
Red Dawn?
No, the one that put a cuckoo's nest.
You're proud of that? You go around telling people that?
I don't go.
Yeah, me and Obama are best
Yeah.
friends, basically, because we like the same movie, weird-ass movie from the old days.
No, it's not weird, first of all. I know.
Dude, it's totally weird. It's like, I don't know, it ain't happy.
No,
It ain't like society's awesome.
Stanley Kubrick is an awesome director, and it
I don't
just
think
Jack
he-
Nicholson's an awesome
did
actor.
he-
He had a good, cast of characters in there. Some that evolved. In,
Stanley Kubrick didn't direct that movie.
Here's the movie. Kon-Tiki. I think that is that the movie?
That was not Stanley Kubrick, by the way.
Wait. Oh no, not that one. Forget that one. What's that new one? Where is it? The Life of Pi, or is it in the boat?
the new movies really they have to grow to be something really cool to go out there and check them out.
I'm here to correct you, dude. That wasn't Stanley Kubrick.
The last movie I went to go see at the theaters was that one about that New York detective who ran like third shift and met the devil and all that shit.
What?
That guy from Troy, the older brother, he's like the detective, and he ends up running into
Troy Armament?
No, Troy, the movie Troy. You remember Troy?
Can you guys hear me at all?
Brother.
I hardly ever watch movies with swords and stuff.
Really? Well, it's a guy, the guy who was Hulk. Remember in the first Hulk movie?
Oh wait, the Hulk with the dogs?
Eric Banter was his
Yeah,
name?
the Hulk with the dogs. That's a good Hulk. I like that one.
That dude, he's like a New York detective. He's Catholic but doesn't practice his faith,
Can you hear me now?
and ends up running something he can't explain, and he ends up. It's a true story, supposedly. It's obviously fictionized a little bit. But
Can anyone hear me?
it embellished, whatever you call it. But it talks about it. It was a pretty good flick, the way it was designed, and instead of the demons being all cheesy and throwing a popcorn or whatever they do, it looked interesting. It was an interesting film. I liked it.
If I said best movie this year, you're all going to say Guardians of the Galaxy.
It was a shitty year for movies. Even all the people, which I don't credit them anyway, but they were the ones saying that there was nothing that really this summer that stuck out that knocked it out of the park. It was
What a bunch of ingrates.
I'm
Remember,
into horror
whole
movies.
summers where like nothing was on, and now we're like, yeah, Godzilla wasn't good enough, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles wasn't good enough, and
That's what all the freaking critics were
Avengers
saying.
wasn't good enough.
Like I said, I don't really care for their opinion, but nothing drew me out to go boom, get in line and fucking wait a while to watch a movie.
Well, nothing's going to be able to do that to me anymore. I would go watch that movie about America that Obama doesn't want to be in the stores or whatever. I want to go see that movie. That's it.
Shit, I remember when I was like 12 when I went to go see the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the movie, and went to go see the back in the day when it's on Thursday you would get the sneak preview or whatever. You can go check it out on Thursday before it was released. And I was like the only person in the theater with like two other grown ass men that were nerds. They're like talking about they got the Burger King little Happy Meal or whatever the deals they get with the kids meal, and that they had done some personal detail to the to the figurines that they got out of it. And they're really
How'd you
proud
know
of
that?
that.
Did you went over and talked to them about it?
No, they were like the only ones in the theater.
Like some really nice figurines, guys. Can you tell me about them?
They're like, yeah, you guys are never gonna get laid. And that's a 12-year-old telling them that.
You're trying to say something, Hawk?
Not really.
I remember my mom was watching Steel Magnolias like in the next theater over, and then when I was done with that one, I had to go fucking watch half of that movie. I ended up just sleeping in the aisle. And there was nobody in that theater like at 12 o'clock midnight, like 4 people.
Didn't Winter Soldier come out this year? Because that was fucking badass.
Nope, it was a bad movie according to Edge.
Shit, that was awesome.
No. Can anyone hear me?
I didn't say, yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you the whole time, son of a bitch.
Oh, you could. All right.
I think so. Every time he kept saying, "I'm here."
It's consciously ignoring you.
No, you're just ignoring me. You're saying
You
dumb
didn't add anything
shit.
of
Like,
value. What?
yeah, Stanley Kubrick didn't direct One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Okay.
Did he
He
produce
did
it?
not. You didn't hear me say that, I guess.
I heard
I
you
don't
say
think he
it.
didn't. No.
That's just
Oh, you
ignoring
did.
it.
Oh, okay, cool. That's why I came in here. And
Well,
also,
I mean,
I'm here to support.
His name is on the credits that he did it, unless there's something to
Is it?
Yes.
I don't think he did.
That was one of his films. I mean, it wasn't one of his classic ones, but he used like the red. His
I
classic.
know of a place where we can put an end to this debate.
No, the
No,
director
it-
was
it-
Milos
it-
Forman,
A
dude.
magical box. that
Anyway,
will tell us
you can
who
keep
we are.
ignoring me.
No,
Milos
no.
Forman
Well,
is the guy who directed it.
Okay. Maybe he produced it or something.
Are you sure it's not pronounced Stanley Kubrick?
I know his name is pronounced Milos. Milos.
I know he was involved with the
Oh, that
project
guy?
because he has credit for it.
No, not Milius. John Milius.
Oh,
no,
I thought it
yeah,
was that
this
guy.
is some other dude.
Well, where did he get
Anyway.
off having a name similar to Milius?
I also came in here to support internet gun buying because I heard people slandering that earlier.
Well, how about FU and your Georgia gun shops?
Dude, I don't support them all the time. I told you I bought a
What's
Ruger
worse is that you
LCP.
buy online from Georgia gun shops.
No,
You
Palmetto
don't-
State Armory, $230 for a brand new Ruger LCP. That was too good to be true. Free shipping.
You need to hit him where it hurts. Fuck you and that Chihuahua. That's where it hurts.
Ah,
Yeah, but
dude, he's
what
sick.
those
Dude,
are
don't
is
talk
they-
about him.
They'll buy like a dozen Rugers, right? And then they'll buy like 2 or 3 Kel-Tecs, and they'll chop them up into there to
I hope not.
make more money.
So I don't know if anybody has one, but favorite director? Mine's Ridley Scott.
Aliens, obviously.
Aliens. He's done just tons of good stuff. Labyrinth, or not Labyrinth, Legend.
Kubrick.
I don't know, man. I'd say at this point now,
You accidentally said that Labyrinth was a good movie, I think.
people
I
still
definitely
working.
said that accidentally. It's an awesome movie. But
Legend's a good movie. It just
Legend's awesome.
Legend
Yeah.
is the one with what's his name from Top Gun,
Tom Cruise.
and David Bowie, right?
No.
David Bowie's in Labyrinth.
Labyrinth is David
Oh.
Bowie. They're both awesome. Neither one of them are very good movies. There's just some really cool, like in Legend. There's
You go
some really
back
cool
in the
prosthetics.
'80s, the Sword and the Sorcerer, and all those shitty movies they made back in those days. The Sword and the Sorcerer was also a cool movie back in the early, like '82. That sword with the 3 blades.
See, I grew up then, and that's when cable would show you like the same movie all month, and then it was like Conan came out, and everyone was like, "Okay, cool, Conan, yeah, that's good, right? Dungeons and Dragons exists, like, yeah, it's Conan, I can understand that." And then like, I don't know, they got stuck in some rut, and they're like, "Okay, every movie now has to have dudes in loincloths and like
Red
swords,
Sonja- Red
and
Sonja.
it has to be in the woods." Red
That's
Sonja.
one, yeah.
Beastman.
Beastmaster.
Hey, that's my idol there. You don't mess with them. Mark Singer.
I don't know. Just about Legend again. To this day, I still haven't seen a better devil than the one Tim Curry with the big like cloven legs.
Oh, dude, you see it? No, I was like, must have been about 11 when it came out, and I was like, yeah. I always hated clowns as a child. Especially seeing one fall to his death in a circus. Especially after I said, "Mommy, watch a clown fly," and then he flew. And he fell. That was not my fault.
So this is just off the top of Google. Ridley Scott has directed Prometheus, almost all the Alien movies, Blade Runner, Gladiator, Black Hawk Down, Thelma and Louise, Hannibal, Body of Lies, Robin Hood, Legend, G.I. Jane.
I was into horror flicks, as a teenager, and one of the ones I liked was Event Horizon. I don't know if that was cool. On the spaceship with their Marines going out,
Event Horizon. Wasn't that the one with the guy from Sam Neill, Jurassic Park guy?
Yeah, Sam Neill and Lawrence Fishburne.
That was a good one, yeah.
Yeah, I like that movie.
There was a huge fad of big deep sea movies like that, or space movies, or like just.
They went through everything. They had Leviathan, or actually it started with Abyss and Leviathan, and Deep Star 6. All these crappy movies made like at the bottom of the ocean.
That's another really scary.
The Abyss was awesome. And then everybody went through that long haul of those zombie flicks, man. Shaun of the Dead, and God knows what. It was obnoxious.
See, I love zombie movies though. It's like one of my very favorite genres.
If they're cool, like the Zombieland was okay. Shaun of the Dead, that was okay. I forget what the other one were like. They're on top of a roof. And they're like, "Hey, shoot Elvis!" And they got like, just like a dude looks like Elvis. It's a zombie.
That's a remake of Dawn of the Dead.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, we're just watching that.
I watched the new Red Dawn tonight, the remake of that.
The one that doesn't exist?
What?
The one that doesn't exist?
I don't understand. Red Dawn?
Yeah. Did you watch the remake?
I thought it was awesome.
I didn't like it.
I think too many people compared it to the original and not just watched it as a new movie. I thought it was fantastic. Lots of cool AKs, and the training montage is like much more epic, and I don't know.
Well, unfortunately, I think the focus with films these days is that the lack of all this technology you have is a lack of creativity that goes into producing these films and storylines to come up with badass new characters and stuff, and it really makes everything exciting for some people. You could just remake anything you want and polish it up, like Superman. Superman was a great fucking series, except they got to like 4, and yeah. Then they redid they made 2 movies. Spider-Man, you got two different series of movies, based off the comic books, obviously.
G-Web's left because I said I like the new Red Dawn.
He went to save the kitties.
I think he walks his cat. Sometimes he's got to go walk the cat.
There he is.
Did I show you that Dalmatian mix today? That was a motherfucker. Fucking hair came out of that son of a bitch.
What happened? Did I come back in the early part of this chat where you're talking about him shaving his dog again?
Yeah. You ever shave your pooch?
No, I'm a Doberman.
He doesn't need to because his coat's real thin.
Yeah, they're thin here. They don't have to worry about it.
Now, that's what's funny about him is his brother, who's deaf, had that fuzzy coat that doesn't shed, but he has that small, that kind of trim coat that sheds everywhere. What's cool is that you can see all the spots again. So I know where to hit him with the BB gun on Death Side of Life. That dog cost me a fortune in food too. I remember the good stuff.
I don't remember where I cut out. Stupid.
Hey, how you been, man?
Not too bad.
What you been up to?
Just working. I'm restoring a bunch of old knives and filling out some orders.
Cool.
Yep, I just had somebody basically leave me flat with a $90 sale on eBay. I haven't returned any messages or even opened the invoices or anything.
All right, $50 right now.
Yeah, that's a new thing to do. I do that all the time on eBay now.
It's happened like 3 or 4 times in the last, 6 months, a year.
It's totally ironic. Because as soon as you win an auction, people are like, "Oh, where's the money?"
Well, no, they're
come on, man.
Drunk shopping and I want that. And then I wake up, oh shit, I bought that.
Oh, this was something that was selling for a week, and it was an antique knife, and they bid it from $50 up to $90, and then the guy that won it never returned anything. So tomorrow morning I'm going to open up a case on him or sell it to someone else for cheaper, or the other bidders.
Dude, it's been 3 days. 4 days.
$50 right now.
Yep, it's all day Monday without any word. He won it on Friday.
You send him a message, right? So what did you say
I
anything?
sent him 2 invoices and a message.
You can name drop me if you need to, and you might get a response. I know Edge.
No, I really want him to pay.
Trust me, he'll get the message. I wanted to send my Dalmatian over there, but he will have to do a number on him.
I wouldn't mind giving the guy a week to pay if he'd answer an email or something.
I've had some.
Oh yeah, don't do that shit, dude. If they don't answer my email within like a week, they're done. I mean, or even 3 or 4 days. Like, what are you doing? Yeah.
I hate it as a buyer. I hate it when the seller fucking doesn't respond to me. Like, hey, I had shit going on, dude. And I'm like, really? Well, dude, do you do this for a living? Yeah. And I'm like, well, your shit needs to fucking take care of my fucking sale, dude. I've had that on the opposite side too. Sometimes I was some dickhead dealer, like, oh, my wife, blah blah blah. I'm like,
yeah, I have a guy that sells lots and lots and lots of antler on eBay, and he's supposed to pick me out a piece for a knife handle. I gave him dimensions that I needed and stuff, and told him I'd pay extra for it and everything. And he's like, "Yep, I'll do it in the morning," and then hasn't returned any emails and hasn't sent anything back since then. I tried emailing him twice.
yeah, this one bitch one time just gave me, it's like, but my first iPhone, I ordered a fucking iPhone 3G. I ordered the case and everything for it, and I get it delivered and it's cracked. And I tell her, hey, I sent her a message, hey, I got a cracked case. Well, you obviously cracked it, tried to install it. It's not my problem. I'm like, whatever. And then it got heavy, back and forth. I'm like, no, I just want you to send me a new case, send me a new one. And she's like, obviously you don't know what you're doing with electronics. I'm like, you know what the fuck I do for a living? Jesus Christ. And I was like, whatever. And then I put a case. She's like, hey, I'm not going to, why'd you put a case against me? I'm not going to pay for your fuck up. And I'm like, really? And then I started reading all her little her reviews or her feedback, and just seemed identical, like word for word, verbatim, all the shit she was telling me. Like, I was like, God damn. And then she tells me like 2 weeks later, I'm a single mother with 3 kids. This is my only source of income. Can you please take your negative response off me? I really need this to just my own survive as my only source of income. I'm like, no, now you're being nice, and fuck you. So I destroyed her family.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like her kids will die because of you, Edge.
I called CPS on her, so I doubt she's got the kids anymore. So they probably came and took the kids.
Well, that's why you have protection on eBay and stuff, is to complete specifically to avoid shit like that. You can't leave like a retaliatory feedback.
Dano, the reason I gave you the link so you can come in here and I said too much to type is because it would take all night to type. The difference is you keep asking questions. I tell you an answer and then you ask another question. So.
Yeah, Dano. Jesus Christ. Nah, but nah, I mean, I try to be cool because I'm a prompt payer. Like, once they send me an invoice, please, there you go. And as long as they send what they want. But one time it was like a game. My son asked for his birthday, and I got online, ordered it, and then the guy's like, oh, 2 weeks later it shows up after his birthday, and I'm like, dude, I wanted it for his birthday. And he's like, well, my wife, blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, that's your fucking problem, dude.
Dude, it's like this. I'm not a business on eBay. If I have something for sale, the last thing that was for sale might have been like a month or 2 ago. It's obviously because I need the fucking money. Just, and then you win the bid, and you don't answer emails for like a week. Like, it's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, that's
if I
the
was
thing.
a huge company, that's different.
I'm usually super professional in emails, but I told this guy, I'm like, yeah, unfortunately my family's hungry on weekends as well, so I'd like to know whether you're paying or whether you need a little bit of time or whatever, anything to,
Or if you want to cancel the sale.
Yeah, or I can, because there's an option for the second chance offer. You can offer it to the next person down and the next person down from them for their bids, their maximum bids.
I really fucking hate eBay. I just joined Blade Forums like a month ago and gave them the $30 fucking because now I can sell like used knives on. You know, if I buy a knife and don't like it, I can just sell it on there. Because eBay's killing me, dude, with the fees, dude. It's like 12% or something. I don't know, like on a knife. I owed them $50.
I never sold them on eBay. I haven't sold anything just yet. But, you know, I've been with them for like 10 years. I still haven't sold anything. Getting around to it. But what I like about
too high, man.
But what I like about eBay is you can find that really hard niche thing like you remember as a kid, you know, something special to your dad or your sister or whoever it was, some item, you know, whether it was fucking yard darts or a personal watch that you had, and you can hound it down one of these days, and I think that's really cool shit.
What do you call this?
Rambo knife with the compass and the matches and handle. They're awesome. You get them at a flea market for like $20.
Back in the day, they were like $5 at
$5
dollar store. The cheesy knockoffs. The camel with the camel grips.
Hidden ones are like $600 or $700. The nice ones.
It's interesting. Yeah. I mean, I was watching YouTube. That dude SOE Gear, John Willis or whatever. He put a video out today saying people were pissed off, like on his Facebook page, that he took his kid to see Expendables because people were saying like, how could you support Sylvester Stallone because he's so anti-gun and shit? And he was like, let me tell you, like, you know, Rambo got most of Americans' children into like fucking knives, guns, survival shit, and he's not lying, dude. I mean, I remember that fucking knife, dude. Like,
I agree with you 100%. But I mean, you know, think of fuck it. People take this way too seriously sometimes. On the comments, the shit they leave you. It's kind of like when you make a video about something, and do you see any highlights or annotations? I am the gun expert of this particular genre of gun. I am the resource for all you know, gun knowledge on this. And you don't even put that, but people just are tearing you apart. I'm like, really? Wow. That's your opinion, and sometimes they're even completely wrong. They're way off, but that's their opinion. It's like, wow. But it's like I was talking to Murphy. It's like if you're getting those kind of reactions, at least you're doing something right, because you know you're generating interest, whether you like it or not. You know, it's like the people that do go and dog your videos. Like, hey, it's still a view, dickhead.
I only got one view that has like more than 5,000 views of it or whatever, and there's one dude's just like, it's like a bunch of knives on a table. I was just talking about them, and one guy's like, Spyderco is shit. Like, you know, they make junk or something. It's just so ridiculous. I wouldn't. It's like, okay, and you're crazy. You know, I'm not going to respond to dumb fucking comments like that, or if they're completely wrong about something, like, fuck them, dude. I mean, they're wasting their time.
Some people's like, oh, you did that stupid review of that ammo that I bought. Like, okay, it's something new to hit the market. So I put in the video and talked about it. I talked about some of the frangible, like the heavy duty 12 gauge number 4 buckshot. And we were like, oh, you didn't even do a shooting review. You should at least do a shooting review on paper. So I did it recently, and one of the guys told me, oh, you shot paper, you didn't shoot anything else. You shoot your ballistic shell. I am not a channel. I mean, the channels that do those kind of videos are synonymous for doing them. You know, they're renowned for, yeah, whatever. I mean, maybe I will.
You get that Kickstarter and get like 10 pigs. You know, large pigs. Test that shit out, dude. Test that ammo, man.
I don't think the guy that Private Ranger you shoot at would appreciate it. But maybe I will. Maybe I'll do one of those projects and get some money for some ballistics gel. And do it that way, and build a table with some ballistics gel and a camera.
Even TN Outdoors 9 started with the fucking milk jugs filled with like wet newspaper, and then he was doing that for like 2 years or something. Like, I remember when he got the gel, I was like, finally, this motherfucker got gel.
He did the comparable sim gel or whatever we call it. as like the
Oh,
inexpensive
right.
version of it.
Yeah, right. The solid looking gel.
Yeah, that he'd always have to, reboil and then and filter and reshape again, which is cool. And then I love this channel, for that and giving ballistics reports. But I'm not a ballistics guy. I don't even have a chronometer. Murphy does, and this and that. I was just trying to do a review on something I bought and thought it was, something good. And then I did a new video on it recently.
Chronometer.
Chronometer?
Chronograph.
I just call it chrono. Yeah. I don't know.
Is it a chronometer?
Timeometer.
Yeah. Anyway, I chewed close to my balls.
Speaking of which,
You just shoot past somebody's face. Be like, was that fast? Was that faster than the last round? They'll know.
speaking of which, what do you call this? The other night on the chats, G-West was here. Daniel was here, and I told him I was interested in starting up reloading.
It's not a bad thing to get into.
Now tell them what the steps you plan on taking.
See, so G was already making fun of me. I haven't said anything yet, but yeah.
Not bad. I'm not making fun of you. You're going around like, oh, I had interest in reloading, which makes it sound like you had interest in reloading, but you didn't have interest in reloading.
G-Webs gave me the same
What
talk
was it, scrap metal
about how
cells?
it's not necessarily the most inexpensive way to do it, especially with ammo availability as it is for now. But I think it's fun. You take your time if you wait.
Let Chris tell you what he's talking about doing.
Well, shoot.
Yeah, basically using the Lee loader. Those portable loading packages. You've seen those, right?
I've seen those. I
Get
don't
them a
know.
link. They need a link because they're thinking of something else.
Yeah. Let me
No,
get
I know what you're talking about. That one you can do on the go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. Nah, I would never get into one of those.
What are you thinking
Why do
about?
they sell them?
What are you thinking about, Edge?
Those ones that they're like you basically crank them, with your wrist, pushing them down. And
You're not thinking about the same thing because that's what I jumped to that conclusion also. He's not talking about that.
Okay, well shoot, I'm sorry, my bad.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Show him, Chris. I've never even seen that package thing you were looking at.
I'm getting there right now. Give me a second here. Here we go.
I have a question.
This-
Why would they sell something like that if it wasn't cool, like at all cool, at all like on the go
And this-
reloading in your car and shit?
No,
What the
here.
fuck?
Look at the link. Check the link out.
I'm on my phone, dude. Put it in Gun Channel. This is perfect. I have an idea. We'll make a reloader for people on the go. People that can reload on their daily
Okay,
commute.
so how much do you think the reloading package that Chris is looking at costs?
Here.
$80?
No.
Don't.
100?
Think again. Think again. The other way.
27.
$50?
It's already in
Lower.
the.
Keep going.
Lower than $10, dude.
Twice as much as that. Well, maybe three
Okay,
times.
$20.
$27.
All right, so how do you-
It's on Chris's screen now.
Okay.
Well, I see it, and it looks affordable.
So it's basically like a punch that you can knock out the primer with, and then it's like a piece of metal with a hole in it that you can put the bullet on like an anvil, and then there's a little scoop for measuring powder, and then you seat the bullet with a hammer.
Oh, that's fun. So why would they sell this? Let's be honest. Like, I want to know why they would sell something like that. For a cowboy
That's
who's
a
on the
great
run or
question.
something? Like for a cowboy
No,
who's...
it's in a plastic box.
Well, what the... Why would they sell it if it's so crazy? Like, that's
I don't know.
in a
It's
negative
not
way.
crazy.
Well,
It's a $27 kit.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean,
it says... I'm looking at it now. It's one caliber, and it says this is not recommended for a semi, a pump, or a lever action gun. So what is...
Right.
So basically, it's only for your revolver, and now I'm like, okay, well, who would buy this? Someone who just wants to get into it as a hobby, maybe, and I don't know. I mean,
the setup I was looking at getting
it's
into
cheap.
was an RCBS, the Rock Chucker, whatever it is, Rock Chucker. The one that they have a kit, it's like $300, but I was looking to just get into buying the piece one at a time, and adding it on as I couldn't afford it. But
how do you crimp this shit? You don't. I guess there's no crimp, right? You just-
There's no crimp. You just put the so the silver part right here. That's where you put the bullet in, and then that little black one there has an that's multi-purpose. It's you can use that to punch the bullet. It has one end that you can use to punch the bullet in with a plastic hammer. So basically, the bullet will be seated in there, and it's gonna hold the round, so that when you punch the hammer, it's gonna close onto it into the bullet.
Yeah, the reason they're saying they're breaking it up for rifles because the brass, you're obviously not cleaning the brass ever, unless you have a tumbler. So if you don't have you don't have the ability to clean the brass, you can probably do it with a revolver all day. Through a rifle, it's gonna add up all that gunk building up in the rifle as you're putting it in the chamber, or putting it into the magazine and feeding it even through lever or whatever lever. But I mean, it doesn't. I mean, and look too. I mean, you can't lose for what, $30. I mean, you can't lose on $30, in my opinion. But if you're gonna get into it, I think you could just do a little better for
120, right?
Something like that, and just get into something even because Lee is not shit, but they're the bottom of the barrel as far as loading component manufacturers. RCBS is kind of like, a little bit up there, middle of the road, a little bit up there. You got Dillon, who's also, I think the high end of the spectrum.
Could be like, if the shit hit the fan, this could be cool to have, but then you'd still need primers and powder, right? Because I see they sell them for 9mm too.
Well, I mean, a lot of academies I've been to recently are selling primers, large pistol primers, small pistol primers too.
I don't know. Remember when you had Murphy's in this chat one time, where we were talking about reloading with somebody, I forgot, and it was like, basically, if you're shooting 9mm or 38, like, unless you're shooting a shit ton, it doesn't even make sense to reload. Like, you're not really saving. I guess now the prices went up. That was a couple years ago.
Here's the thing with 38 specials. The 38 specials, the only ammo I'm really having.
38 specials are expensive. They're like about $20+ a box.
Yeah, it's expensive. It's hard to find.
But I will tell you about reloading 9mm. Yeah, I mean, it's really not worth it unless you have a shitload. You get a really good deal on components to do it.
Like if you're shooting 1,000 rounds a week, then it's.
I know people that shoot in competition that were given all the equipment. All they had to do is buy powder. They were given all the projectiles and primers, everything, and they still don't use it.
Well, here's the other thing is that everybody's accounting me minus Murphy because he shoots when he can because he's busy. But you're going to shoot more because you're going to have the availability of the ammunition on hand, and you just don't stock it. You don't put it in that box and have like those range rounds of 1,000 rounds because you're always shooting it every chance you get to test it, and then you get into it. And there's not one person I've ever said or ever talked to who says that oh yeah, I have all this ammunition that I stocked up. I made myself. For like even FMJs. Or lead cast, and they just like they just go through it, and all they do is they shoot more, and they save a little bit on that, but realistically they don't save a whole lot as far as buying manufactured ammo.
I say do it.
Dude, I say $20, dude. And if you're safe with that and you're comfortable, I wouldn't be comfortable doing that shit myself.
Daniel was kind of very discouraging, so.
I wouldn't do it. Yeah, and I would listen to him, dude.
Daniel's rocking a Dillon. Yeah, Daniel's rocking a Dillon. I mean, when you're already up $1,400 into reloading, that's what you would get when you get a Dillon, depending on all the options you have. At least 700 entry level.
Who knows what he started with? I'm just saying he seems experienced, dude. I don't know what he.
No, I'm not
started with a Dillon. He might not have.
I'm not dogging his opinion, but I'm talking about where he's coming from. He's starting at a Dillon press, turret press, $700 on
yeah, like I said, I don't know where he's at. I know what he's at now. I don't know where he started, but he definitely looks like he knows what the fuck he's doing. So I'll just take his word for it. I don't care if he started out. He might have started out with the best shit. I don't know.
Well, dude, I've talked to several reloaders.
You'd know if you talk to them.
Yeah, I'll ask him, but I'm pretty sure he didn't start out with a hammer and a fucking punch, dude. That sounds crazy, dude.
Well, I've talked to several reloaders. Cranking an ammo on the turret press. He only wants
to reload like 20 to 50 rounds at a time, so he doesn't need a press.
Sure, no, I agree. But I've talked to reloaders that use a press. I think Murphy has a Dillon. They just sitting there. He told me like one of these days, if you ever get to the point where you're really punching that kind of ammo, I'll sell you it. But he told me for the majority of almost all the ammo he puts out black powder, 45 long coal, all calibers he's shooting through all those vintage rifles. He's military rifles he's using. They're all using a single stage press, and because he can really eyeball each round.
Yep. Well, if I'm going to get a press, there are like cheap presses, inexpensive presses. All I have to do is get a die, and I can do it that way too. But then I have to get a deprimer, or So this is a good way to start. Then I can get a press along with it and the die kit. So I only want to do 38 Special, that maybe later graduate to 357 Magnum. I don't need to do 9mm because that's easy to find. And I don't want to, most of what I'm going to reload for anyways, like hard to acquire ammo, expensive ammo, and stuff for my revolvers and my lever gun. So I'm not gonna be totally into it. So if I have to, like, maybe I'll have to spend like $100 for the whole kit, I will. But I can get a press. There's like Lee presses out there that are very cheap. So.
Yeah, I think I asked Glock Guru about it, and he recommended me get like the cheap Lee one. It's like $120 or something, $130.
Does that kit come with a book on loads and stuff, and what kind of
Yeah, it should have. Yeah, most of those will come with a guide, with a guidebook.
Yeah. Because dude, I'm not a reloader yet. I've already had my bench set up to do it, but I built the bench, but I haven't got the equipment. And when you hear reloader guys talk, man, you just start going into like all these fucking powders and like, oh yeah, I use this powders. So they're talking about like oil on fucking engines, and it's like, god damn, dude, it's hard to follow.
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, it gets a little complicated. So I want to start out simple, of course. Like I want to just copper full metal jackets even. I don't even need to get defensive rounds just yet. I have plenty of those. But yeah, full metal. What do they call this? Full metal jacket rounds are just like $17 for a box of 100, or more. And then what do they call this? Just regular powder. And then and then he was also recommending to make sure I get calipers. And then he also made sure that I get the weights, because just scooping it with a set measure may not be, maybe according to him it's not reliable, I guess.
If you're gonna be only shooting like 38 Special and you're gonna set up, I would get into lead casting as well. It's a bitch clean.
Oh yeah. That's later. That's definitely way later. Because I have to get a lead stove and everything like that. I have to get the crucible and stuff like that.
Well, remember this.
I got 2 of them for $5 at auction one time.
I was gonna say, like, remember this. There's a lot of people that bought them that there's like fucking space. With paperweights that they're sitting there and they'll dump them because they're out of it.
A lot of people buy them, not just reloaders. Melting lead is a thing that plumbers will do, and people do it for different projects and hobbies and stuff. So it's not unusual to have a lead pot, basically just electric pot.
You get into 38 watt cutters and you get into that. That's a lot of fun right there.
Oh yeah. What else? Also, lead and the cast too. The mold. You have to get the mold.
The mold is a pair of pliers with a thing on the end, and you just keep buying the things on the end depending on like the jaws or whatever. Like
$30 at Brownells.
Well, you buy them at gun shows used, so they cost you the admission of a gun show plus the part. And if you're gonna do 357 or a different shape of 38, then you just buy the jaws for that pair of pliers. So they're not that expensive, $25 at the most. Probably get a bunch of them for 100 or something, or a bunch of them for 50 from some old guy at a gun show. Lead melters, again, I got 2 of them for $5 at an auction one time. I'm sure you can get a lead pot cheap.
Yeah, I'll go to the gun show and check out what I got.
Then once you melt them, then you gotta lube them. So you can either do that by hand or get a thing to do it. I don't know what that costs. I have no idea.
Yep. So yeah, just thinking about dabbling into it later on, as minimalist as possible.
I think reloading is one of the biggest sucker bets out there for people that think it's like, oh, I'm going to just get into reloading. Get cheaper ammo. I'll sit down for half an hour and cheaper ammo will come out the other end. It's kind of a hobby that you either get into, it's like AK building, same kind of thing, or, I don't know, getting into old cars. You can buy an old car and you can spend a lot of money to have it fixed, or you can get into the hobby of building, tuning up your old car. And the same thing with that. You're going to have all kinds of little things. They're going to start costing you money because, like I say, you'll use your brass for a while and then you'll need to start trimming it. So now you'll have to add a case trimmer to your pile. And at some point, you're either going to have it in the toolbox and want to pull it all out, get sick of pulling it all out and put it all back away. And then you'll set up a spot on a table somewhere to do it. And, assuming that you keep doing it. And, at some point you'll go, okay, this is ridiculous. I'm doing each one thing. I can't do them in batches. I can't just take it forever. So then you'll buy something, and then you'll start figuring out all the little stuff that comes up, and then the thing will break. Stuff breaks. Then you got to buy that part again. Anyway, it'll nickel and dime you to death. It's like a boat or fishing or something. Yeah, it's a great hobby, except you got to keep buying line. You got to keep buying lures. You got to keep going to the shop. Keep buying bait.
And I'm pretty much gonna tell you guys now what I told the last chat after I heard all that. I just said fuck it.
That's what most people do. That's why there's so many used ones out there. So that's why you fucking said buy the $27 one, see if you like it or not. If you don't like it at $27, then you're only out $27. And then the worst case scenario is you got a in a pinch reloading kit for one of your calibers. I'm gonna go buy one for $38 for sure. And I'll probably end up getting one for $40 and $9.
Yeah, I'll do that.
What G was at least describing what I understood earlier. They make a kit, I forget what round it is, where it's this whole thing, you just hand press it, like you just kind of put on your knee and do all this shit.
There's one that looks like a big-ass nutcracker, like a big lobster claw.
Yeah.
And that thing is what I thought he was talking about.
Yeah, that's exactly what...
Piece of crap, too, I think. That's for shotgun shells, it'd be all right. But when you start getting into like a 38 special or a 357, even worse, that it expands into the whole chamber, and you got to resize that. That is why they make presses, because it's a bit. You have to be lined up, concentrically 100%. Because if you're off, you've just shifted that cylinder into some kind of an oblique shape. Not a cylinder anymore. So you've got to, that's why the presses are presses, so that you can have all the mechanical advantage, of those 2 fulcrums or whatever it is that allows you to jam that copper case. Look at a couple of spent cases, Chris, and see if they're bulged at all. If your stuff that you're shooting, especially if you're reloading it and you reload it weak, not very powerful, then it's not going to blow your cases all out. But if you start playing around with it and try, souping it up a little bit, and I don't know where that'll be. It'll probably depend on the gun. Your cases will start to bulge, like I was saying. And then when you got to re-straighten those cases, that's where, I don't know how the hell you do that with just a hammer, because you'd have to be like perfect.
Yeah, you're going to have a case, a mount case.
They basically push it back into shape, like the right diameter again.
Mount case.
Whenever you do that a few times, you're going to end up, the case is going to get longer, and then you got to start trimming the case.
I think
they just have you trim it with a file or some shit with that.
I think that loader has a the die in there that they use. You can, if you use a hammer, it'll resize that. according, I watched the video. It'll resize the case back in.
Oh, okay. Then how do you get it apart once you hammer the thing in? I guess you just.
You do have a press. There's a rod in there that allows you to punch it out.
Oh, okay. So you punch it in with onto that black thing, that little black disc.
Yeah.
Like an anvil, and then you have to punch it out with that rod.
Yeah.
Dude. When you keep doing that 20 or 30 times, and then maybe it isn't as horrible as it sounds. Maybe
you know what? If you do it 20 to 30 times a day, I will end up with, and if I do maybe just 10 rounds a day, I'm going to end up with 50 rounds to use at the end of the week. And then in 2 weeks, I'll have 100 rounds I can use for myself for that week. Because I usually shoot like twice a month, so I'll have plenty of ammo. So that's, to me, that's just how it adds up.
I just want to know.
So and then here's the other thing. When that's something else that you bring that comes to mind when you're saying that. Reloaded ammo is reloaded ammo, and ammo is ammo. So, you mean have you bought any reloaded ammo before, or gotten any from friends?
Oh, yeah. I buy it from the what do you call it? I had a lot of 38 specials.
Well, but from the what are they called out of the Crossroads shows?
Yeah, one of the Crossroads shows I bought 9mm reloaded.
I mean, I guess have you bought it from just regular people, or have you used your friends? Because there's a difference between, like, I guess it'd be the difference between going and buying a bottle of wine at the store and then having a friend who makes wine in his garage give you a bottle of wine.
Yeah, there's two. Okay, I had some 38 specials that had he was kind enough to give me what do they call this, hollow points. My neighbor, I called him, hey, do me a favor. I gave him all my 223 brass that I had at the time, so I gave him all 223 brass. And then instead of asking for me, because he couldn't give me money, here, do me a favor. Just here's a bunch. Here's about a few hundred 38 specials. Fill them up for me, and he did. And I've been shooting some of that for quite some time now. No problems.
Okay, so you have not had any problems with it?
No, his dad has reloading equipment in his farm down here, so he has never had any problems with anything that I've shot from him.
Well, then that's good. I mean, I'm not trying to wish bad experiences on you, but when I was a kid and I had to reload, what happens is you reload, and it's not the same as when you buy bullets at stores. So anyway, all I'm getting at is you'll have problems every once in a while when you reload. Mostly it's like primers that aren't in all the way and they fall out before you even get to the range, or just dumb stuff. You put bullets in backwards or whatever. That's going to be tougher when you're doing each one by hand, I suppose. But anyway, all I'm saying is, you're talking about having, like, your ammo to shoot at the range. You got to remember there's going to be well, I don't want to wish it on you, but I'm assuming there's going to be some headaches because you're going to end up with a squib or something. And anyway, it just becomes, there's a reason why everybody isn't out there reloading, is what I'm getting at. So when you mentioned flawlessly going to the range, in your vision of being able to reload ammo and stuff, when you're basically cobbling it together with a hammer and an anvil, you're going to have the potential for more and more headaches than even that guy who's out there who's been doing it for a while on his professional machines at his dad's house. That's almost not reloading. That's like factory reloading almost, when you've got a big machine and you've got experience.
What I want to ask you, Webs, is what did that poor car do to that spider? To anticipate that kind of.
That's how big the tarantulas are out here.
Are you brave enough to just go grab one? You just go grab one and.
My cat, I guess, had some fight with this tarantula, and now I finally had a tarantula to play with. He ate 2 of the legs off of it.
You ever caught him?
Better call the ASPCA or something.
I was at a ranch once in Laredo, and then this guy got a Clamato jar and just cupped it up and just shoved it just walked its legs in right into the Clamato jar.
Tarantulas you've seen them, people put them in their hands. They're nice. They're just like mice, or slow mice. They're nice. They're fuzzy and nice and everything. The males especially, and I'm assuming this was a male, but the females are meaner, but I don't think they bite or anything. So you just gotta get past the creeped out factor of them being a spider. They're more like a slow mouse or something. But anyway, this one's dead as shit.
Well, they're not slow. They jump like 6 feet in the air.
What? I've never seen one jump. I've never tried to grab one, but I've never seen one jump. I know tons of people that have.
Those can jump. They're not aggressive like you're talking about, but they can jump.
Really? I've never heard of them jumping.
Yeah, they can expand their legs. They'll jump like almost 6 feet in the air because they have all that, you know, all the fucking the hops in their legs. They can pop up. The nasty ones are the ones from like Brazil or South America. The green blues or what they're called. The name, there's like two species that are very, very nasty. You don't want to get bit. They'll fuck you up. Did you guys ever see that video of that cat? I think it was in like Alabama or somewhere. No, it was Louisiana. This alligator comes out of the water, and the cat just keeps swatting it left and right, and sends it running. Just keeps fun cat just like out of there, and then the owners of the cat are like filming it, and he's going at it, and the cat's like, "Fuck this, you know, it's my turf," and just keeps swatting the alligator and hissing at it, and the alligator ends up going back in the water. It's like, "Fuck this," and I'm on my own piece of this cat.
I've seen that one. You see the old guy today who tries to pick up an alligator?
I saw a piece of that. I was real tied up today at work.
Crazy, like old guy who's all stiff in the knees and you know, he can't even hardly bend over, and he tries to throw like a coat over the alligator's eyes and misses, and then he's like, "Well, I'm still gonna go ahead and try to get behind the alligator or whatever," and it like knocks him down, and then turns around and like looks like it bites him in the arm a few times, and then the old guy kind of kicks at it. He gets up like, "Well, would have never thought that alligator would be so aggressive."
There you go.
Shit is real.
Do you have you ever had an alligator or handled one?
I ate one time. Never handled them.
I've had that at Papados, the alligator.
I played with baby alligators before.
Well, I had my neighbor had one in Laredo, and he had one in the fucking little swimming tub, like those kinds you have for kids, and he'd keep it back there and feed a chicken, you know, every so often. Yeah, but you know, he'd always be snapping left and right. But they say they can only get as big as their environment allows them to. So he only got like maybe like 3 feet long, but he was a little nasty fucker.
When is Facebook going to go away? I'm just curious. Like MySpace eventually, you know? Maybe not.
Never.
I don't know. They'll come out with a better one already because there's some obvious problems with Facebook, so they'll solve those in another one, and it'll be gone for too long.
Facebook is way different from MySpace. Facebook, they have government entities that are involved with them.
Look, in Facebook, you like people, and there can be celebrity pages, and on MySpace, I don't know what you do over there.
Well, what killed MySpace was comments. It was like a comment section, like a YouTube page or something, and people were embedding music and television clips and all this shit in your comments to go check your page.
It started as dating sites.
Facebook was sort of a dating site.
It was way more of a dating site. MySpace was all about music, and it's still all about music. Facebook was like a dating site in its conception.
It's horrible.
It was like a community place to get together.
I saw Social Network, dude. Social Network. The two twins that came to him with the idea were thinking about some sort of like hot chicks or something.
I don't care for MySpace or Facebook at all, but unfortunately, it's that fucking battery which evil you're going to choose to use, because there's some people like that you can't, you know, really chime in with all the time, and you're like, okay, they're in Europe or they're overseas or they're in across the country, and you don't really want to bother them with like, hey, what's up every other week, but you can just see how they're doing, and it's convenient. That's the only beauty I see of it, but it's so tied into that thing where like, you want to play Candy Crush with me all no. You want to do this? No. Do you want to be, you know, and there's even all those little spam things that come out that'll try to link you to get you to, do you want to go see this video? You need to click on this. Yeah, really. It's a bunch of shit. But I mean, that's what that prick fucking Zuckerberg, started with all that
It's
shit.
like thank God, because like at the end of Social Network, Zuckerberg sitting there stalking his ex-girlfriend or something, and it was like, that's probably to this day the only reason why you can't look and see who's been looking at your page. Do you know what I mean? Because that he was so.
You should go watch the one that's on Netflix about it.
Oh, okay. Because I hated MySpace would show you who was looking at your shit. That's for sure. I remember that.
You know what's funny is when I was watching that movie, we actually went to go. Me and my wife went to go check it out. And we were watching it in the theater, and I'm like, and I knew the whole history behind it. So you see them like in the arbitrary, all the shit they got into. And I was like, yeah. And I was just basically quoting the whole movie the whole time we were watching it. I mean, it was a little more interesting because it was much more vocal. But it's like, yeah, it's old news already. But people are morons, and then they want to see that shit.
I've never seen a product really like MySpace was the last product, but this product that is like so embedded in in people's lives, where it's like cell phone, keys, wallet, and make sure you check Facebook every 10 minutes. I've never seen people this fucking obsessed with it.
And that's why they're saying
it's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. It's just that they're riding the current wave of the smartphone. So we had to go, we all had email for a minute, and AOL, and we all had Gmail for a while.
Yeah, Hold on. Facebook is buying everything to get their hands on Instagram.
So what, dude? AOL bought freaking Time Warner. They owned Time Warner. They owned Batman and the Matrix.
I ain't gonna lie.
People don't even remember what AOL is. So
do you remember the T-Mobile Sidekick?
People too centric if you're looking at the Facebook is like a big thing right now.
You remember the T-Mobile Sidekick?
No.
It was a phone, right? And it was like basically the hot shit because you could log into AOL AIM and aim and instant message all your friends with the Sidekick, and it had like a slider screen. Oh, dude, it was awesome. And
we had Blackberries though that we could.
When I had I had to get my Blackberry for AIM. Pretty much. I think I had a BJive
That's what they gave us at AOL.
Yeah, if you remember, what's in there? Paris Hilton, somebody hacked her phone, and I got into
AIM Instant Messenger was so fucking awesome. Dude, you could file transfer on there for free.
You know what the best one was? AOL 6.0. The colors in AOL 6.0 were the shit.
Oh yeah, you told me. Yeah, that was the shit. But I'll tell you, I would someone would call me in LA or something and be like, I need a file transfer. Do you have this? Do you have that? I'd be like, nope.
Purple was like the perfect purple all the time.
Dude, that AOL, I remember I called them once, like, how can I use your service? My wife at the time, we were dating, had AOL. I don't want to use your dial-up. I just want to log in. Give me the access codes. Give me the ability to be able to log in privately without having to use your browser.
Yeah, and they didn't, did they?
No, they never did. They're like, no, sorry.
Because they're not a fucking ISP. Go fucking buy an ISP. Fucking cheap bastard.
Who put it? Who had the idea of AOL?
I'm with them because I'm gonna I'm gonna pay for this, but then
I wanted to use Netscape. I want to use Netscape, and I want nothing to do with them at the time.
Then don't buy their service. Just because
I didn't. My wife's mother was paying for it at the time, so I'm like, oh fuck it, I'll just use their internet.
You're too cheap to go buy your own lines. Exactly.
Damn right.
Like,
Damn right.
Use your lines, but I don't want to use your shit.
Yeah, your shit sucks.
I remember dealing with people like you.
Well, Mr. So
I didn't care. I went home and we just paid people that just ran computers and did their own ISPs, dude, or their own dial-ups. Shit, one of the guys at AOL had a dial-up that we all used, just running out of his apartment. Yeah.
Did they realize they had the best file transfer service for free in like 2002, 2003, 2004? Like,
I was gone before then. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they knew that they were failing. They knew they were.
A V90 modem.
I would tell people, log in on. Do you have AIM? They'd be like, nope. AOL Instant Messenger. But okay, well, here's the deal. You're gonna create an account, and you're gonna log in. I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna send you a fucking 10 gigabyte file.
AOL killed Netscape. They killed
awesome.
Netscape.
Yeah.
Netscape was the best thing ever.
It was okay.
Netscape was good. Yeah. Netscape Navigator.
It was alright.
I was an Alta Vista guy
IE
myself,
came out. I mean, Explorer came out.
Alta Vista was awesome.
Explorer was never good, dude. No.
No, it was better than Netscape Navigator, depending on what version you had.
Netscape was cool. No,
Netscape rocked. I love that thing. That was like my main browser, because back then there was only 2 browsers. There was, or 3,
There was
AOL,
never 2 browsers.
AOL, Netscape, and Internet Explorer in the 90s, mid 90s. Remember Netscape Navigator, Internet Communicator, or whatever it was. They changed it out in Mozilla.
I think I got laid because of AOL AOL chat rooms, probably like 5 times.
With the guy?
That's pretty cool.
With the girl?
Yeah, well, guys, girls, all dogs, cats, lambs. No, mostly girls. There was this room in there. I'm gonna blow up my spot, but there was a room in there that was like single white. It was like single Asian females for white guys or something. It was so crazy, dude.
Well, I remember MSN
in NYC. It was like in NYC, like single. So stupid. Dude.
I was an MSN customer, and then I had them, and I used to do MSN chats, and I'd hook up with chicks, all the time, locally on MSN, the chat groups in your local town.
Can you imagine? Back then that was so taboo, but nowadays it's like everyone fucking gets married on the internet, meets. I mean, it's like nowadays it's normal. Back then I would never tell anybody. I'd be like, nah.
Plenty of fish.
Met her at a bar. Well, I mean, dude, there's shit nowadays that's crazy. I'm talking about this was like 2000.
Well, what's funny
1999, 1998.
A lot of people are giving people attitude about Ashley Madison, which is like basically a site to go cheat. If you're gonna go cheat, do it righteously, do it honestly, because you're cheating on your husband or your spouse, whatever it is you have, and you go to the site to hook up. Well, the thing is, people are giving all kinds of shit, and they're like, well, let's say the results of Harmony and all these other websites you have. There's like over 40% of the people that are on there are married. Trying to get
out of their fucking whack ass marriage.
Yeah, we're offering a service that's actually if you're in a marriage, it sucks, and you want to go cheat with somebody else. Well, we have the platform for you.
That's funny. At least people are being honest on there.
Yeah, they're like, oh, at least these people know that they're fucking around, and that's what they want to do. And it's Ashley Madison.
Yeah, that's some funny shit. I never thought of that. How many married people are on Match, pretending not to be married?
Oh yeah, because they're fucking have some money to combing the website. Behind their wife's back, or the wife's soon to buy husband's back, he's all day, so on and so on.
Yeah, you travel a lot, whatever. You're like, hey, let's hook up. I don't know.
I met almost all the girlfriends I've ever had at work.
Yeah, that's the best way.
Yeah, I don't shit where I eat.
No women worked where I worked, so.
Dude, I will shit all over where I eat. All over.
No. Why? Why? No.
Because
you mean in terms of dating? Oh yeah.
We're talking about top ramen or steak.
I thought you meant literally, but.
Oh no. That's a good.
But no, yeah. Hell yeah! I tell people that shit all the time, dude. That's the best way to meet chicks.
Nothing like a top ramen chick,
I would work in a place that basically was just felons and losers, and they were all male. So there was no way that I was going to meet a chick there. No way. Unfortunately.
See, you know how I met my wife? I sold her, dude. I sold her the cell phone, the full warranty, and got her to sign up for the credit card. Bam!
Did you tell your boss, like, I'm dating that chick now, too? Or no?
I was the boss.
Oh, okay, that's different.
Me and Mandy started working in a deli together. We were actually both married when we started working together.
Uh-oh.
She's like, hey, look at Huck juggles knives. Look at him.
Nah, just like a year later, we were both at the end of our marriages. For other reasons.
Yeah,
the hard reality for some people is they have to realize they're not marriage material. And I have to fall in that character myself, or that chapter myself.
I had a real job once at like a corporation place, and like there was a couple that met there on the job, were getting married, and the woman was pregnant, all behind like the branch manager's like back and shit or whatever. You know what I mean? It was like it was a secret to everybody but the fucking vice president, you know, of East Coast operations, whoever was running that office, because they were supposed to get fired, I guess. Like in their like contract or whatever, you're not supposed to do that. Whatever. But yeah. True love, man. What are you gonna do?
I remember one of my bosses once gave us an attitude about, you know, black eyes on the company and this and that. I don't like this, I don't like that. I'm like, yeah, you have a pregnant person working the counter, smoking cigarettes out in front of everybody who's pulling into the lot to, you know, to shop with us. And she's 8 months pregnant, smoking a cigarette right in front of everybody, and you're giving her bullshit about a black eye. I'm like, really?
People are fucking scum, dude. People are scum. Pregnant women smoking, scum. No, I'm just saying. I've seen people do that shit. I've had like relatives and stuff. Like, you know, it's just not cool, man. Not cool.
Oh, dude,
my wife catch you fucking smoking a cigarette and you're pregnant. That's horrible.
I remember I used to go to this bar and had karaoke, and we used to hang out there and do trivia and all kinds of shit. And the karaoke people, his wife, she's a real pretty woman too, Rose, and I saw her once. You could see the big lump on her stomach. Obviously, she's pregnant, and you see her drinking a Bud Light and smoking a cigarette. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean the alcohol is bad too, but I think cigarettes are probably way worse. But yeah, I mean, because you're smoking all day, every day. You're not drinking all day, every day. I hope not, anyway.
I don't know. I didn't know him that well, but nevertheless.
Shit, man. That's horrible stuff. Well, I didn't win any Glocks or anything, or prizes at my match that I shot. I checked the results today. All for nothing. It's just for fun.
Well, you told me in September. You told me you're going to send me if you want. So.
I know. I'm going in September. Hopefully I'll win something then. I just got spoiled, dude. Like every time.
I have a contract. You said Mr. D's is going to give Mr. Edge.
You know it. Oh, but I didn't even say anything. But the other day they sent me a new coupon, dude. It's like fucking retarded. There's no way they should have sent me a coupon, another purchase coupon, and they sent it to me like 2 days ago.
You just
they're fucking crazy, dude. Like I don't know what's going on. There's a glitch in the matrix. They keep sending me purchase coupons. You're only supposed to get one a year.
Why don't you buy that Glock 42?
I bought the 17L. And then I thought, okay, I'm not going to get a coupon again until like 2015. And they sent me a coupon like days later.
Isn't the 17L the most rarest Glock ever?
It's not really, because there's tons of them out there right now. They just made a shit ton of them. They're everywhere.
No, I remember
somebody
saying some shit about like they want like $2,000 or something.
No, they did, I'm sure, but now, I'm telling you, they just made them in June. That's what they all say is in June. The serial was like XT, whatever the fuck, XTF. They're all the same, but if you go on Gunbroker, there's like fucking tons of them.
They all do sell for about $2,000. I can get you one for about $1,000 though. Yeah.
I can get you one right now.
I just happen to have one in stock.
Dude, it's fucking fun. It's fun to shoot that one. It's pretty accurate or whatever. I guess mostly the sight radius. I never was a big believer in that, but it must be because I hate those stock Glock sights with a passion. I never really hit bullseyes with them. Even a 21 feeder, I can't hit shit. I was hitting bullseyes with that. At 21 feet. Pretty happy. Now I plan on putting a light on there, extendo, night sights, and I'm going to probably Cerakote it because the finish sucks. It's like that old chalky Parkerized shotgun finish that I can't fucking stand. So try to do a Cerakote job on that jammy.
I want to talk about my stardom that I'm not only reaching San Antonio, New Mexico, Arizona. I'm actually touching down that good guys getting recognition of my name. So
that's fucked up. Did you know Biker Bob's about 4 hours away from Chris's house?
Oh, really? Right now?
Yeah, he's on it. Yeah. He brought his whole family. His wife, kid. Chickens,
cows, stoners.
Beer, Labatt's Blue.
Labatt's Blue. Can't run around that. They don't sell that shit down here.
Molson Ice.
You can get Molson. I don't know Labatt's Blue. I don't think I have seen that in the store. But nevertheless, I'm sure he's drowning in it right now because it's cheap as shit here compared to Canada. But good guy was telling me that I have some following over there in Arizona, so I'm taking Arizona as well as San Antonio, Texas and shit. That's good to know.
Shit is real in the field. That's what they say.
Totally.
Any updates in Ferguson? It's cool. Everything's straight.
Oh, they just hung everybody in the crowd.
Oh, what are you? Zombie Master Ed was in charge?
Yeah.
Ba-dum-bum.
I saw his post today. He's going back to
him, yes, Jeff. I don't know.
He's going back to hermit mode.
Believe me, you can still be in chats and be in hermit mode. I haven't left my house in like a year. Nothing wrong with being in hermit mode. Oh no. Let's see what's happening now. I had to log into Facebook to get a 20% coupon, like a 20% discount off some shit. Have to log into Facebook, like the fucking page, and comment or whatever. It's all good. It's like they're paying me to use Facebook.
I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good evening. I gotta work in the morning, so.
Alright, man. I'll just talk to myself. Thanks, Edge.
Hey, well, you got G-Webs and companions here. So.
Do these things go on after Edge leaves?
Unfortunately, I don't know, because I'm famous and you're in the neck of the woods now.
If a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound?
I didn't rain dance today. I do it on occasion.
Rest in peace, Robin Williams.
There you go. Unless Rush Limbaugh tells him you can't do it.
I'm here, but I'm working. So.
Edge has left the building. It's cool.
We have to shut down now?
Yeah, now, because I was going to talk about...
Isn't that the honorable thing to do?
Goonies Never Say Die or whoever on Facebook. Huck, she's got some cool shit. Yeah. I haven't bought anything yet, but...
Yeah, she just posted a video blindfolded field stripping a Glock or an XD or something.
Yeah, I just saw that.
I thought she was going to strip blindfolded. I just misunderstood.
Nah, dude. I don't know if she's your friend or she's kind of hot, dude. I don't know. But anyway, I logged in there, got my coupon code. So I'm going to start buying shit.
Sweet.
Goonies Never Say Die.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to order a couple here soon for customization.
I want to get a couple nickels for like Christmas, just to give to people. Hobo joints, and then she's got like 12 gauge brass tacks. I don't know. Looks pretty cool.
There's all kinds of wild shit.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, maybe that's why I can't stand Facebook. It's like a liberal. All my friends are super duper liberals, and I gotta hear their bullshit all the time. So I'm signing out.
I'm really surprised at some of the people I've been deleting lately.
Oh, dude, I hate it.
sad.
I hate it. Like Facebook, they say is like for the friends you have or had, and then like Twitter's for the friends you wish you had, and I'm deleting some like people on Twitter just disappoint me.
Then what's Instagram?
Instagram is just visual, like I guess it's a little bit of both. But I mean, dude, yeah,
It's like
Instagram.
staring at the friends you wish you had.
Or stuff you wish you had.
Shit you wish you had, exactly. Every day it's like, oh, that's a nice knife. Oh, that's a cool gun. That's a great watch. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice car. That's good food. Like it's just bullshit. Pretty much. But fucking Twitter, dude. I don't want to like my favorite musicians or my favorite.
Wait, where was the
whatever, I don't
comma
wanna
there?
fucking
Was
hear
it
about it.
butt fucking trick? Or was it
fuck.
butt fucking?
But fucking Twitter.
I don't know if it
man.
was
just
like
hate
butt fucking Twitter or if it was butt fucking Twitter, because one of them's more vulgar than the other one.
I have 3 Facebook accounts, so I'm like trying to get 3 levels like undercover. But yeah, I don't delete people off of Facebook for their stupid opinions. But Twitter, I have to. I just can't see it because it's like constant on my timeline, you know. Like they should hang this cop. Like the shit in Ferguson is a perfect example. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Are you that stupid? You really don't. Hang this cop or whatever, you know. Stupid shit like that, or jumping to stupid conclusions. Everyone's anti-gun. It fucking sucks. I'm gonna put the link in here. In gun channels.
Put the link to what?
To this chat. There's no, I mean, maybe
Oh,
someone will
throw it
jump
in
in.
there again.
Talk shit.
There's like 1,000 people in here. They're just not saying nothing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Ever since you outsourced that shit to Pakistan and shit to those terrorists over there.
Look, it's a lot cheaper to have it done in Uzbekistan than it is to have it done here in the U.S.
You just send a chicken
So what
over
if
there.
they know everybody's credit card numbers? Big deal. 30% of the chat may or may not be going to ISIS.
I think they changed their name.
Oh.
They're ISLA
Sisi.
now or something.
Sisi.
I'm crazy.
Did you guys hear about the hospital information breach thing? They stole like millions of social security numbers and addresses and shit like that from hospitals. And
Who would steal stuff like that from sick people?
they one of them was in Tucson, one of them was in Payson. One of the hospitals affected. 2 of the hospitals affected. They potentially have tons of personal information. It's just a matter of what they do with that information.
Well, dude, it makes sense because if
Another
you're in a
reason I don't
hospital,
go to the hospital. It's just a
if you're in the
way to
hospital,
get your
like for,
information stolen.
you can't do nothing about it. You're probably not checking your mail. You know what I mean? You're probably not checking your fucking credit card statements. So, go off, man. Start shopping. People have other fucking things to deal with when you're in the fucking hospital. I get zapped every time I use my bank card or like a credit card at the gas station pump because I'm either like at a dangerous looking place, like I don't want to go inside the gas station or whatever. I'll use the card at the pump, and I always get fucking stolen right there.
So the link I just put in there is a link to the story I was talking about. If you open it, the first picture is of a guy hacking with a balaclava on, a ski mask. Like sitting at a computer with a ski mask. That's awesome.
Ooh, he's one of them serious hackers, like real.
Yeah.
he's the how people picture hackers, you know, in stereotype.
I just picture Angelina Jolie topless when I picture hackers.
Yeah, that's a much better vision of it. I don't know. That movie was not very good. I mean, to
No.
me wasn't very good because it's like hacking doesn't look like a screensavery. You guys you're playing with screensavers. You're not really hacking.
All right. Can anyone see my? I was just watching a TV commercial, and they got the shadowy figure in the mist pulling his gun. This is the first picture. He's pulling his gun. As you can see, he's got taste. He's got a cig. And then it goes to a next picture where it's zooming in closer, and you can see the gun better. You're like, yeah, it's definitely a cig. And then it pans into the close-up.
Oh, HK.
Turns into an H&K.
H&K.
So they really had taste.
Like, wow, who didn't catch that in the final edit of the filming?
A gun's a gun's a gun.
Was it an anti-gun ad or no? 'Cause I don't know what the hell it's
Spy show.
Yeah, definitely a gun's a gun's a gun. No one's gonna realize because people who watch us don't like guns.
And it just goes by in like a split second. If you don't pay attention, the whole thing from seeing him and then it going flash, 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 getting closer to the gun, it's like literally half a second. But I saw it, and I was like, what the fuck? So I went back and I freeze-framed and went frame by frame through it, and I'm like, motherfucker, it changes from a SIG to an H&K.
At least it didn't change to a high point.
At least it changed up.
Where? No, it went from it went from metal to polymer. That's not an up.
Yeah, but it went to a USB, didn't it? Not a 45?
Went to a USB compact.
Yeah, see, that's up.
Nah, it's still down. It's still metal to polymer.
And now the opinions start fly.
Although it looks like it's a 40 caliber he's got in his hand, looks like a 229.
Spy Show. I think that's the one that with the on TNT, the new one that came out, that's coming out. Legendary or something like that.
Legends. He's got an HK in the ads that I've seen.
It stars Sean Bean, so you know he's gonna die in the first couple of episodes.
No, he's kicking ass. It's like that's his show. He's a star.
Yeah, well, you know how it is. It's like Sean Bean is contractual to die.
Oh shit, he was in Game of Thrones, right?
Exactly, he's contracted to die in everything he shows up in.
That pissed me off, man. If they would have kept him around for one more season, I'd probably still be watching that show.
It's like we're gonna put you in the covers. We're gonna make you the highlight. We're gonna make you the symbol of this show. I'm gonna kill you off before the next season. Right, well, oh yeah, we're gonna make you the image of the show. You don't make the image of the show be the one to die, not even into the season, okay?
Guru put some shit on the Gun Channel, like maybe a couple hours ago. Oh, this is earlier today. It's like a company making AK mags. Did you see this?
Who are they?
No, I didn't see it.
Matra BA. Okay, let me see. I'm just watching it on Gun Channel's main.
Sounds like bullshit.
No, it looks pretty official, man. Like, they're pretty fucking official. It says building the toughest AK magazine ever will be available in the United States.
$50.
Oh no, they're just metal, but they look like. I'm gonna put it in. Are you on Gun Channels right now or no?
Can be. Hold on.
Yes.
Okay, I'll put it in the chat. So it just looks like they're making metal mags from scratch, like quality ones. So.
Okay. For $50 a piece? Okay.
No, I don't know what
you mean that factory tour thing? The one that's the factory? Oh,
yeah.
Dude, that's a place that has a for sale ad on it?
Yeah. It says our mags will be available. Well, what's .BA? Brazil?
.BA? No.
Yeah. .BA is some country.
Vatslavia. Probably Bulgaria?
Let me see. I'm on their website right now.
Belarus.
This is Bosnia. This is in Bosnia.
Hertznia, Bosnia-Gova?
Bosnia Herzegovina.
Okay, Bosnia and
Bosnia
Herzegovina.
first? That's one then.
Yeah, Bosnia, yeah.
So those are Yugo mags. Those are the
Matro
Yugo
Group.
factory tools.
I'll buy them fuckers, dude. They look brand new. They're making them quality.
You'll
They're
just buy anything.
Hell no, dude. Hell no. Bakelite only.
But see those machines in that show? In that video?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the machines are all Yugo machines, right?
Well, but they're just old Cold War. Like, you're not just going to go take a couple $1,000. Like, oh, let me get 10 grand and go make these mags. Like, that's going to take a couple of bucks to buy that equipment.
Oh, yeah. So they basically, they have old Cold War equipment, and with this new company, it's just, we just bought them up. So that's good. Very interesting. Hey, Yankee, you have what, 12 mags total?
For my AKs?
Yeah.
Well, plus count the ones that came with it. If you count the ones that came with it, I've got 16.
Oh, nice. Are they mostly steel, or did you, the one that came with it?
All polymer.
Okay.
Nice.
Tapcos, or?
I'm gonna get
They're
some.
Sega. I mean, they're fucking Molat, right? They're Vepr mags.
No, the ones that came with it are, yeah, but the other ones, the ones I had in a box somewhere are crappy ass fucking, what you call them?
Promags? Tapcos? Promag? Oh, Promag. Did you test them all out? Because Promags are 50-50. If they work, fine. Hey, they work.
No.
But that's the thing about Promag. I bought one Promag that was clear, and it worked on one. It works well on my my PAP, but not on my Wasser.
That's what got me. Like, I'm watching them make this mag, and then they make that metal locking lug. And I'm like, okay. I guess I should have known. Yeah, I guess I should have known from jump. This was all metal.
That's a Yugo mag, dude. Oh, you don't have your PAP anymore, but that's that mag you sold off immediately when you bought the thing.
Yep, I sold it to Lonnie Schultz, man. What happened to him? I hope he's okay. Gun Channel's alumni.
I heard he had a horrible mag incident.
I was gonna say, probably tried to
leave the internet.
Yeah, fucking mag blew up on him.
Turned out the mag spring was made out of gold, and you won the lottery.
Shrapnel hit his jugular.
So the one I forgot what they call that tab that attaches to the back.
The lug.
Lug, yeah, that it's very nice. It's just they press on the lug. It's a separate piece. It's pretty nice.
I had to file all those down on the mags I had in case I ever buy a gun they'll fit into.
They're plastic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the downside. When you drop that thing, the plastic just.
It's pretty sturdy, but I still don't really like just
drop them.
DB, they're not gonna just I've dropped a bunch of them. They're not just gonna break the minute they drop. Okay. Jeez.
Well, I'm expecting it.
When they're in the gun, though, it's a lot more likely of a chance. There's a lot more torque on them when they're.
Oh, I didn't mean. Yeah, like Hux just said, I didn't mean when you drop them by themselves. I'm talking about when you drop them with a fucking 8-pound gun attached and rounds in the mag.
I don't drop guns.
I try not to.
Try not to. Yeah, if you drop a gun, then that's on you.
I dropped my old J-frame one time. I almost cried, dude.
My Super Black Hawk Hunter, if you know what one of those is, fell out of the safe one time, and I was so worried about it hitting the floor that I actually threw my bare foot between it and the floor and allowed it to break one of my toes.
Oh, that's so worth it.
Shattered one of my toenails, broke the toe. I've got a video on it actually where I show the toe after it broke it, and the toenail being shattered. But
do you still have the gun?
No, I do not have that Super Black Hawk.
Oh, you risked your foot for a fucking gun you don't even have anymore.
Well, that bitch attacked me.
Yeah, that would have been a good. I would have definitely. That would have been gone. I'm like, that shit broke my toe, and
attack me once, shame on me, on you. Attack me twice, shame on me. So I got.
That's right. That reminds me of my favorite president. But yeah, fuck that. I cut myself with a knife one time. I sold that shit right away. It was like super. I just got like it's fucking crazy. I haven't cut myself with a knife in a long time.
I've cut myself 3 times in the past month with knives.
Oh,
Once cutting lemons, which is really fun to put a big chunk in your finger cutting lemons. It's almost healed now. That divot right there from the cutting lemons, you can see that spot right there in the divot that runs where I cut the. That's from cutting lemons the other day and sliced all the way to the fucking knuckle bone on my finger. That's why I like
the only gun that.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I dropped a gun, and the only time I ever dropped a gun and thought I'm gonna die right now, like while I was in the air, was the NAA, North American Arms Mini Mag 22, and it was like it hit the concrete and it was pointed right at my face, and it bounced up and hit the concrete again, and I was like, wow, I just almost got shot by a gun that hit the floor because single action. It didn't cock the hammer back, but I was so scared.
I dropped down to do some push-ups one time with a shoulder rig on, and the snap failed, and my Glock fell out, and it hit the ground, and I could see the bullet in the bottom of the barrel when it hit the ground. That was the same thing. My life flashed before my eyes.
Yeah.
Gadsden had your back. Don't worry about it.
It's all good.
When your life flashed before your eyes, what conclusion did you come from?
I fell asleep.
I saw me at Burger King. Then I saw me at Whopper, eating a Whopper.
I watch way too much porn.
Oh shit! Your whole life flashes in front of your eyes, and all you remember is sitting on the couch, fucking.
Man, I eat a lot of Fritos.
I ain't gonna lie though. If I died tonight, I'd
definitely
definitely
one of those
miss
time-lapse
burritos.
things. You're just sitting on the couch, and the walls change color around you, and the seasons change around you, and
pretty much my
heat
life.
changes around you. You're just sitting there on the couch.
It's pretty much my life, but I said I'm sitting in the garage, not the couch.
Could drag a couch out to the garage.
I could. I need to get a new couch. I need to get rid of one couch anyway here soon. So, because right now we've got a setup downstairs where we have you have that L for the formal area. How hard to describe it.
L-shaped couch?
I don't consider a pit arrangement formal, but whatever.
Well, I mean, it's I don't know how I would describe it.
You have an L-shaped couch for the formal area, or
not a couch. Hold on.
An L-shaped L. I got an L-shaped couch because I'm a baller.
No, you're not.
I one time bought a 15-foot-long couch to be more like Elvis, and I literally bought one from the college that gave one. That was selling one that was in a hallway. So I have owned a 15-foot-long couch.
Trying to find it.
That's what I tell Marco, aka Digi. I just got the 20% SOE coupon.
You're lying.
Ballin'. Swear to God, ballin'.
I just overspent by $9 then.
18, actually.
Fuck you, why? Are you ordering the same thing?
No, I ordered the Cobra Belt Jammy.
Oh, that's the one with the big buckle?
Yeah, big crazy dookie buckle on that joint. No, I got the EDC with the small buckle, but it's a buckle.
The low profile?
No, the regular buckle. Because I just saw, I was like, let me check this clown's, not clown, I don't want him to punch me in the face. I was just saying, let me check this guy's Facebook, and it was like, boom, he has a coupon right on the top. I'm like, holy shit.
That means you're going to get yours 6 weeks after I get mine.
Yeah, I don't care. That's the whole point. I'm trying to get famous. So I'm gonna, as soon as my order, next week, I'm going to start bombing emails to this dude.
You want him to give you a shout out on one of his videos?
I'm just kidding.
All right,
his videos right now are hands down the most entertaining shit on my YouTube timeline.
Here's what I was trying to say. Our living room is a formal living room, and it's got that little dining room off of it. It's kind of like an L. You know what I mean? If you're sitting in my living room right now, that's looking into the dining room.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tiny little dining room. You can barely fit 6 people at a table in it. And the living room we don't use. It's a formal living room. But then there's a big family room off the kitchen, a big family room. And I'm going to turn the big family room into a large dining room with a 12-person table, and then just turn that little dining room area in just like a game area off of the main living room and start using the main living room as our living room. Just mount the TV over the fireplace, and that way have better use of the space. And turn out, and we'll put like a little round game table over there under that light that's the dining room light right now.
What do you do when your TV catches fire?
I don't know. I probably would never have to turn my fireplace on for that to happen, which I never do. But
everyone has a dining room that no one fucking
Want to get a
uses.
fireplace and put a disco ball in the fireplace, so it'll be like Paris Hilton.
No, what you do is you sick that car-eating tarantula on it.
Everyone's dining room that no one eats at. Like, when was the last time your family ate in that room?
We eat in it every night.
Savages.
Oh, okay, cool.
See, we eat dinner well, not every night. I mean, like probably 4 nights a week we eat at the dining room table. You know, then like 2 nights a week we eat out, and 1 night a week we'll eat like sitting in front of the television set. You know, but if we eat at home, 80 to 90% of the time we eat at the dining room table. It's just something we do as a family. But as the kids are getting older, I've found that we have less and less desire to do it. You know, when they were 11 and 5, it was different. But now that they're 16 and 10, they're getting to where like, oh, can't we just sit at the bar in the family room, or can't we just sit at the dining room?
Yeah, all the people I know have like a house like where you come in and there's like a little formal dining room. No one ever eats there.
Yeah, we've got a formal living room and a formal dining room that the formal living room I never go in. Never go in it. Don't have any reason to go in it.
Yeah, I have a formal living room too, and that's mostly for the dogs to hang around and nothing else. I put an old couch in there just to fill the space. I am thinking of turning that into like a mini game room one day and put some build some arcade cabinets in there.
I had a 1%er friend who had a house that had like fucking 12 bedrooms and like had a movie theater in the basement, and then had like a fucking pool. Yeah, it was cool. Just, I'm sorry, I have to tell the story. So then, like, all we did ever when we went to go like hang out at this guy's house was hang out in this little room off of the kitchen. Like, that's where we watched TV, movies, hung out. Like, it was just ridiculous. Like, you would live there for 5 years, never used the movie theater room. Just hung out. Basically, he turned a mansion into a 1-bedroom apartment.
Has anyone ever seen this little Jibo thing yet? This little computer, this home computer thing, home robot. You should look up Jibo, J-I-B-O. This thing is super, super cool.
You like it?
Oh, I think it's super cool. Of course, until the point where it starts saying, "Kill all humans," but.
Crush, kill, destroy.
It's just gonna narc you out when the killer robots come knocking through the door. It'll be like, he likes to hide in the closet. He likes to hide in that one of them will always be in the garage.
Yeah.
How do you spell it?
Jibo, J-I-B-O. I want one of these. I'm pre-ordering one. I'm going to pay my $199 now and my $349 in a year and a half when it ships.
Oh, they haven't even built these things yet? You're just...
Thank goodness.
Some, but not enough to ship yet.
Go watch the thing. It'll see what it can do.
Well, you know, if you
visually face tracks you so that it can be like, "Hi, DB. You're running out of peanut butter. Remember to buy some at the store." And then it'll call you and be like, "I know you're at the store. Remember to buy peanut butter."
It's like in one part in the commercial, there's this old woman, and she's at the kitchen counter, and the Jibo starts talking to her, and it says, "Martha." And I keep expecting it to say, "Martha, you are no longer a productive member of society. You no longer serve a purpose."
No one will even know if you're gone. In fact, they'll be better off without you.
Another one is that another thing that'll be scary is like that is not
642. What's that, Nebo? That's the amount of oxygen you waste every year by breathing.
I'm buying this thing, and I want to duct tape it and then shoot it and put it on YouTube like the day it ships so that I can get some hits.
You should catch it on fire and see if the Skynet starts to learn what it's like to burn.
Yeah, I'll be like, "Do you feel pain yet, Jibo?" And like put cigarettes out on its face and then shoot it.
If it's tracking you like that too, it'll say, it may one day say, "That is not your wife."
Yeah, exactly. It'll be like, "Who is this new person that came into the house? I've just added their facial recognition to my database."
He makes me call him Uncle.
I have alerted your wife to your location, and also we have videotaped your current action at this time.
That would be great. That would be fucking awesome. This thing's face, like I mean, not the face, but the LCD screen where the whole smiley face turns into a camera lens, that looks too good to be true. I guess it's just a high def.
Just a high def.
Yeah, high. Yeah.
And now they can do. My cell phone has a quad HD screen, so that's nothing that they're doing there.
It's cheap enough to maybe get from my grandparents.
I got the
yeah.
I got the G5 Active.
Oh, the G5 Active. I like that. Did you get the camo one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Even
that.
though I've got
Typical.
I went on to Amazon. I took your advice. Went to Amazon to look for a case because I'm still going to get a case for it. And then I bought it for $16 with like a case and a belt thingy. And then and then I'm like, well, I should look at the reviews, even though it was only $16. And I look at the reviews, and there's somebody in there says, it's okay, but this thing is one of these, you know, bulk made. You just add your name to it, so you can get these a lot cheaper. Search for this or this. So I did, and I found the same exact thing for like $6, and I ordered it the other day. It'll be here tomorrow for $6.
Yeah, do you like the phone?
Oh yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
It was
Like I said, it's got that health thing in it, so I can just touch it. I'll touch it right now. It'll tell me my blood pressure or whatever, and or I guess my heart rate, and it'll put that into some graph.
Yeah, see, I don't want.
Eventually, it'll be like you have expired.
Yeah, see, I don't want that because I'm afraid I'd put my finger on it. It'd be like, I am dialing 911. You should not.
Yeah, exactly. We've gone ahead and dialed 911. Like according to what you programmed in here that you ate, and this we've like the death panel has judged against you in Obamacare.
Yeah. Well, my fear it's going to be like, according to your height, weight, blood pressure, and heart rate, you should be deceased. We're notifying your next of kin.
You know, it's funny. Like if you're probably eating a plate of bacon and you pick up the phone to like check a text or something, it'll be like, "Stop eating bacon. You're about to die."
Yeah, that Camo S5 was like my second choice. I was having trouble deciding between that and the.
Well, the only thing that I had against it was you saying that it made a clicking noise, and I haven't found the clicking noise yet.
Was S4s. I don't know if it does it in the S5s.
Oh, okay. Plus, also, it can go underwater. So
yeah,
I'm all about that.
Battery life is what made me not buy it. Because I bought the S5, but the Active had a lower battery life or some shit.
Yeah, but it's mil spec, so I can handle vibration and UV. Oh shit, he left. I think I won.
Yeah, he's not mil spec enough.
I phoned off him right off of the chat. But also it's got that 4X, 2X, 2K, 4K, whatever the hell it is, where I can do super ultra high def video. Figured that was kind of neat.
I never know any of these shows. Yeah, it's a nice camera. It was like I said, I had a hard time deciding between it and the LG G5. I was like, the camo case was so cool.
Well, it doesn't look stupid camo, at least. I mean, it does. If you look at it, it's like a 1980s shorts camo from like Target.
Kind of cool.
But it's really dark, so it doesn't look that bad.
I liked it. I like the way the bumpers are on the edges and.
Now, did you go somewhere and touch it? Because I just did it all sight unseen on the internet.
No, I went and played with it.
Congrats, though. You're stepping it up.
Yep. Now I can Vine at 2K.
4K.
Speaking of phones, I just took the battery out of my phone for the first time after like months, and it's buffed up.
Buff?
It still works. I mean, it still holds a good amount of charge.
Have you seen what those things will do when they puff up like that?
No, I have not seen what they can do. I mean, they'll fail. I've seen that, or they won't last as long. But that's about it.
Oh, I wouldn't fuck with it. I mean, they basically blow up. So check out eBay or check out YouTube videos.
I went ahead and bought a new one. So it's gonna get here tomorrow. So I'll have another battery. The battery
is work and pull one out of a drawer or something, or out of a closet.
Yeah, right. I wish we had that.
being an iPhone user for so long, it felt good to like buy a fucking spare battery. Like I felt free, like a free human being.
I don't buy a spare battery. I just carry that little charger, that little extra charger thing.
Yeah, exactly. Those things are nothing.
Yeah.
They're like $10 at the cheap stores.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, you mean something you plug in your phone?
Yeah, I buy them that are these ones. I needed one to charge my phone. I needed a wire to charge my phone, so I went into like one of these, like 99-cent kind of, not really everything's 99 cents, but a cheap store like that. And I forget which one it was, Big Lots, I don't know, but it was one of the smaller big ones, or chains, I mean. Anyway, I went in there to buy a cord, and I could buy a charger for like $10, and they didn't really even have cords, so I just bought the charger for $10 because it came with a cord. And then the charger is like not much bigger than like a AA battery, so it's basically like a piece of a Sharpie marker, so you can like shove it into like an elastic loops and like a pack or something. I really like it. You just shove a USB cord into it.
Will that little thing fully recharge your battery though?
Yeah. The bigger ones I have will recharge the batteries over and over and over. I got that big giant one like Yankee has. It's like size of a small paperback book.
Yeah.
Bigger than a phone. And that thing will recharge a phone like 4 times probably.
Yeah, like my friend has one of those, and like it has like 6 wires coming out of it. You can charge like 4 different phones off of it.
Yeah, and that's what I used to do for shot now. I used to carry like a whole stack of batteries and have to charge them all. You just should take that one thing, and as long as you have a long enough cord, you can just leave it plugged in while you're walking around doing things. I do like that solar thing the Tech Daddy has, though, where you
I like that too.
It's like a battery pack with the solar attachment. Because out here, I think that'd work fine. Or get Quark's Fresnel lenses with that solar thing out here. I could charge phones in like a minute.
I wonder if it would actually melt the panel.
No, it would act like a giant funnel and just shove all those energies right into the phone. It'd be pretty good. It would swell up like Chris's battery.
What's up with that Vepr shotgun, dude? How much you selling that for?
$3.99.
My guns when I get them.
$3.99. Oh, come on, dude. I'll trade you a 17L.
No, I think there's a little harder to get
I'm
hold
trying
of.
to find right now is a Vepr shotgun. I'm trading to find someone that will trade me their Vepr shotgun plus for my my longer barrel Vepr plus some money.
Oh, you're going to do a trade? I was going to say, I think Andrew still has some of these.
Who still has some?
Arms of America.
I thought I looked on their site, but it said that they were coming, but it didn't have a price on them yet. That they were
I don't know what his deal is. I think he got so many pre-orders or something, because when I double-checked them, I'm like, hey, what's going on? He's like, oh, yeah, these things, they've still got some. So I think he just is, I don't know what he's doing. I can't explain it. But I think he does have some.
Yep. He had some that said they were going through the conversion to the stock, but they haven't been done yet. And I'm like, I don't know what he's doing.
Well, he sent these down. He said the gunsmith was going on vacation or something, so maybe that had something to do with the delay there.
That's one thing I regret not buying. Sega 12 or a Vepr 12, whatever. Could have done it. Should have done it.
Yeah, I saw this.
I didn't want the Sega. I've never liked the Sega as much, but I like the Vepr 12.
I'm still thinking about
I like that lockback bolt and.
I'm still thinking, I could, may get a Catamount if I decide to get a semi-automatic shotgun.
Yeah, I mean,
what's that?
Catamount?
Mm-hmm. That's a
Link.
company?
Yeah, here, link. Can you link now? Can you see links now?
It's that
No, I'm not.
Sega. Look.
Okay, hold on.
Word? All right.
Here. All right, let me screen share the mug.
Catamount. I'm just Googling.
Okay. Catamount Fury 2, Sega Pattern, semi-automatic shotgun.
They're really from China? No.
No, they're...
Yeah.
How do they get here?
Yeah. It's Century.
I don't know how the hell they get here.
Century.
How do they get here? How do they smuggle these motherfuckers in?
No, seriously, they're not supposed to import firearms from China, so I don't know how they get
parts
here.
Kits. Yeah, parts kits, I bet.
I guess part kits, and then, yeah.
Not even parts kits, though. Otherwise, we'd be getting Wasser or, all kinds of cool parts kits.
I don't know, but Century Arms is doing it, so I guess they're getting it somewhere.
Oh, G-Webs, you're probably not interested, and no one else is either, but I found a place that has OPAPs from Slick Guns, so I put that on Gun Channel. They had 6 OPAPs in stock for $560. And,
yeah, I saw that. I saw that cash.
Oh, me neither. I don't
How
have
much?
the credit or cash.
550?
560. 560. OPAPs are going for $900. They're $900. Basically, they were for the last, I want to say 4 months. They've been $800, $800 to $900, because they're like surplus and they have like original wood on them, and they weren't really meant for commercial or whatever. Anyway, I don't know. Stone Guy was the last person in these chats to buy one, and he bought his like months and months ago.
I can't.
And he got his for like $550.
I'd buy one of the ones off of Gunbroker for $1,049, but I can't buy off Gunbroker.
Oh, you mean the 12 gauge ones?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Gunbroker sucks, dude. I mean, but why were you banned?
It wasn't banned, but I sold something years ago. The person that I sold it to never paid me for it. I never shipped it to them. You tell Gunbroker that, they're like, nope, you still owe us $18 and something. I'm like, I didn't get paid for this. Your policy, you don't get paid, you don't pay, and I didn't get paid, and I had relisted it even later, and you've charged me now another commission for selling it the second time. So they suspended my account and won't let me re-sign it for another one.
I've been suspended from Gunbroker probably 3 times, and there's like a telephone number that no one has that I found through like a Google search, and I just explained to him like what happened. The dude fucking had a ad that was inaccurate. He had photos that were stock photos that he said after I won the auction, he was like, well, that photo, I had like 5 of these used guns, and that photo was of one of the used guns I sold already. So I'm like, whoa, so the photo is not even the fucking gun I bought? Like, come on. And then whatever. So they banned me from Gunbroker, and the dude took 10 minutes, like after I emailed him and I called, left a message, and whatever. So they reinstated me, but no questions asked. Like, they didn't even want to really hear about it. So I don't know, if your IP address is banned or whatever, you could try to sign up with a different account.
Hey, Yankee,
I know at one point I made my girlfriend get an account.
You're an ass. Can you tell if it's a if it's a private seller or if it's an FFL shop?
Can't even tell because you can't even look unless you can sign into your account. It won't let me sign into my account.
No, you can, because if they're an FFL, it'll say FFL holder, like it'll have a little badge logo near their name.
I usually check by just looking to see, one, if they accept credit cards, 2, kind of like what their name is, like if it says like, I don't know, Bobby's Gun Shop and it says like Atlanta, Georgia or whatever, then what I'll do is I'll usually take the name of whatever the account that they're using on Gunbroker and search that with like their city, state, and zip code, and you can usually find the shop and just circumvent Gunbroker itself.
About where they're at, because all I can see is their name. And if I click on their name to try to go to their profile, it asks me to sign in to Gunbroker first.
I think that's the thing that Gunbroker does to make sure that people are members. Otherwise, you could just shortcut Gunbroker all the time by just calling the people directly.
Yeah.
Well, to answer Marco, I'm telling you, most of the FFLs have a logo, like a little. It's like an icon. I mean,
well, I have seen a little logo.
The icon, and then there's this Gmail. There's an email service called GMX, and you can. A lot of these services, like, they'll make you use an email that you pay for, sort of like your Comcast account or your Time Warner account, something that's attached to an address or attached to a billing account. And GMX is like a free service, but for some reason it tricks a lot of those companies into thinking, okay, well that's a Comcast account or something. You know what I mean? For some reason, some of these companies they won't let you use just a Gmail account or a Yahoo because it's too much, you know, anonymity attached. They want something that's attached to a household.
You know, I probably have one with my internet service, but I have no clue what it is.
Yeah, usually this is how it works. Like, that you get one for free, but you have to figure out and make out your email account. It doesn't just automatically generate one for you. Like my Comcast or whatever, I had to create one. When I got kicked out of like a lot of forums and stuff, like SIG forums and shit, and I tried to like rejoin, they wouldn't let me do it unless I gave them my Comcast or some sort of fucking email. I know Gunbroker's sort of the same thing. But no, my girlfriend joined up an account, and we had the same IP address. So, I don't know. I think you can just create a new account. Or call that number. Leave a message. That is bullshit. There's a lot of cool shit on Gunbroker, man. Like a lot of good deals out there that you can get. I've gotten a couple of good deals just because people misspelled the fucking title of their auction, you know, like...
Yeah, people can't find it.
Yeah, they're so stupid. Like, at one point when those OD Glocks were really hard to find and discontinued and people were paying like $700 for them, $800, instead of saying like OD Glock, this guy had like green G19 or something. Like, no one could find it in the search bar, so... I got that shit at a super deal. Yeah, people spell Sega 12 like SEGA 12, and that's how the auction will be the whole fucking time till like the last minute. You can come in and buy that shit. No one saw it. No one's searching for that.
You guys were talking about that Chinese stuff. Where is this at? Where's the links?
Center Firearms, I think, has it. It's Century, what you said. Century Arms. Catamount Fury. That was nice in the 1980s of you.
What was 1980s?
That music, that was like some...
That chime?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Sounded like someone started a product video, VHS tape or something.
I'm not sure what that... I've been hearing that occasionally, and I'm not sure what it is.
Sounds like the beginning of a Nutrilife or Nutrisystem or something.
It's coming from my computer somewhere, or my phone, one or the other, and I don't know what it's coming from. Probably something I've downloaded that I shouldn't have. Wait a second, I've lost my page I was on here.
Damn. It's a pretty good deal.
1,000
rounds of 1,000 rounds of 7.62 by 39 for $199 from Center Firearms. It says it's Russian.
Shipped?
Probably not shipped. No.
What brand?
Aren't they like flat $5? Or $10 shipping?
I'll put it in the gun channel. So that's pretty good, man. I paid like $2 something. I
paid about $250. Yeah, like right around $250.
1,000 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't got no link.
Gotcha.
I hate fucking Facebook.
Yeah, I know.
Like every now and then, why do people think that Facebook gives them a reason to talk to you? Like every great once in a while, my worthless, no good father will respond to one of my Facebook posts as if I want to hear from him.
I think everyone needs like at least 2 or 3 Facebook accounts. One is like no family, like just friends. I don't need family and friends on the same one.
Honestly, family members ruin my Facebook for me. I
Oh,
can't
not mine
get on
too.
no more.
Not even that. My girlfriend's family ruined Facebook for me. Like I just couldn't take it. Her family's so fucking huge. There's like 300 fucking people, you know? And man, it was just horrible. So I had to quit.
My dad comments on my stuff and I tell him to get back to work.
Now, what blows me is that like I'll post something in English and like I'll have like most of like my South American family like, what does that mean? In Spanish, please, in Spanish. I'm like, damn, I just don't even feel like posting now. Fuck.
Just send them a link to Google Translate. It's just like fucking
Yeah, that's
copy
like
and paste.
so. I do like that's the rudest shit. You know what I'm saying? That's literally like carrying a motherfucker. And these are people I can see like once every 5 years. And plus, I crash at their house when I go, so I'm trying to be nice. I just don't post.
Yeah, I just know like, so like I was like checking out for the coupon code for SOE gear, and I just check his Facebook page, and it's like, okay, it says you must link, or it says you must like this post or comment in the post for your coupon code of 20% off. And then I'm like, oh shit, this is like the type of shit I don't need my family knowing that I even need
like,
a fucking belt.
You spend $100 on a belt just so you can carry a gun on it? Like,
60,
get out of here.
even if it was $50, dude. Yeah, I don't even that. It's like this guy is super fucking radical looking and shit. You know, like what the fuck? I don't.
Are you serious? So for Centerfire systems, they have like zones, and they're gonna charge you by the zone. So I'm in zone freaking 8, so it costs the most.
That's what you deserve that for living on the left coast.
Yep.
I live on the right coast.
What are you trying to buy from them? That 12 gauge?
For the ammo, you know, how much is shipping? So it's divvied out by your zip code, I guess.
Well, Stone Guy did a good job scaring the shit out of me with the ammo crisis, so I bought enough AK ammo for like, I'm good. I'll be okay for a couple years. Even if I took a class, like a rifle class, and shot 1,500 rounds, I'll still be okay.
So I actually went to go do like some training this last weekend. It was pretty okay.
You shoot a lot of rounds?
We shot, about 200 rounds.
Oh, pistol ammo?
Pistol and rifle.
Oh, sweet. Sweet.
It was mostly about like transitioning. So from your
it's too next level for me, dude. I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot. I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, did you see how DB was after Jaeger class already?
I fucking whacked the shit out of that punching bag, and then I fell. Wait till I take this. If they have a new class, they're basically just going to teach me. It's like because I'm so badass. It's called Force on Force on Force on Force, Advanced Level 5000.
It's going to be called Advanced Bitch Slapping.
It's basically me versus every one of his instructors in the shoot house with simunitions and
really?
nunchucks. And,
you have two pistols on you with extendos?
Yep, basically. 2 day course. 2-day course.
2-day course with no stops. You got to sleep in the sim house.
10-hour days. That's me versus every instructor.
Every instructor. And if you complete that course,
I'm dying to go back. Those fuckers are talking about. I get to take. That's what's good. One thing about that class is that you can take the half price. So you can take the same class again for half price, which is so bad. 200.
There's a little video of me shooting right there.
Why do you have a YouTube account and not make YouTube videos?
Oh, because I got.
So you can comment.
Yeah, so I can just comment and like stuff.
Be a part of the community, man. To be a part of the community, you don't need to be, making videos.
So yeah.
Shit just got ultra fucking in your face real.
I gotta edit, man.
Keeson does that hard side-to-side check.
Hell yeah, man.
Check your 6. I like Dano's shit. He's like, what does he say? Check your 6? Now check your other 6.
Check your store number, more like it.
No, he's got this, like, well, he'll check his 6, and then he'll check his other 6. I didn't know you had 2 6s.
Oh, his store number is 6, so he's checking store number 6.
Well, yeah. I'm Damien from The Omen, so I have 666 behind my ear. It's pretty cool.
Oh, really?
What was your favorite Omen movie? Was it when he became president, Final Conflict, or the first one, or the second one? I'm going with the president one. That was awesome.
I still can't find those Chinese part kits.
If you all, if
Because they don't exist.
if anybody here has Gunbroker they can use, look up Vepr 12 on Gunbroker. There's one guy selling USA Firearms is who the seller is. See if you can see any information on there to tell who that is.
Okay, Vepr 12.
There's one guy in North Dakota.
If I do, I'll put it in Gun Channel.
Which one is it, Yankee?
It's Buy It Now, and it's from a guy. It's from a seller named USA Firearms.
For 12.
Like they're in Trustville, Alabama.
How much does he want?
I think like a 1049 or something like that.
Okay, 1149. Yeah, I got it. So his, let me see. So I'm gonna say, view seller's other auction. No, view, ask seller a question. This is definitely a gun shop.
Yeah, it's a gun shop, but I can't figure out.
1149.
1149. Yeah. Let me see. Scroll all the way down.
I see 1149.98.
Oh, I got it already, dude. It's 11.99. Yeah. Well, come on. You're gonna snipe fucking Yankee? Come on, man.
So like right here.
I put it in Gun Channel.
Right here, here's a little icon badge that says FFL holder. So again.
Dude, none of your links are coming.
I put it in Gun Channels because I'm on my phone. But it's
his link is already in there. Refresh and see my bid.
Oh no, but he said like Atlanta something.
No, BPW. It's Trustville and let's see.
This one right here, right? The one I have of screen share.
Let me see. What does BPW probably stand for? So I'll put it in Google.
Yeah, like that's exactly what I do. I take BPW.
Oh, I found it already. It stands for Birmingham Pistol Wholesale. I got their number and information and shit.
Yeah.
It's not. Is that in Trustville?
Yeah.
Right here. This one right here.
Yes,
right?
that's all I ever do is just take like their account name and their city and state and do a Google search on them, and you usually find their store phone numbers.
Do you want their Facebook page?
We'll
I can put that in.
I got any of these and stuff.
Hey, Yankee.
Yankee, they have a couple posts.
And then
here, I put their Facebook page in Gun Channel's chat for this chat we're in. And then yeah, they got a Facebook page and some other shit.
Hey Yankee, then if you call them and like you tell them like, hey, since I'm saving you a couple of fees on Gunbroker, can I get free shipping or something? And sometimes it works.
Oh shit, Yankee. On their website, it says $9.99. So they must. I'll send you the website on Gun Channel. It's just BirminghamPistol.com. But yeah, $9.99. So they marked it up for those fucking fees because Gunbroker takes like I think 6 or 7%.
WA is Delaware. What kind of fucking autofill thinks WA is Delaware?
I would say Washington.
I put the link to that 12 gauge in the internal.
They got Veprs, they said. Oh shit, 7.62 by 39s for $7.39. They've got to be sold out. 10 in stock? Come on, the fuck. Is this a joke? I'm driving there tomorrow. Fuck that. That's like an hour from here.
What happened
Can you guys start my Kickstarter? I'm selling everything, bro. Fuck all that shit. Everything's getting sold. What do you mean, my Benelli?
Oh, apparently this reflects that this is only cash price.
Oh well, shit, money order, dude.
Well, you money order, you write a check. I mean, you gotta wait for the clear, but that's fucking cash, basically.
I'm not worried about a cash price.
$739. This is awesome.
Yeah, most places only upcharge you like 3%, and 3% of 1,000 is like $30.
Yeah.
Our Pepper's really cool.
Yeah, they're nice.
Ask Yankee. He's a.
Yeah. If I didn't have an AK, I'd definitely buy this shit. 1 AK is enough. I mean, 2 AKs.
So I ordered those 20 rounds, 20 magazines from freaking PSA, and they have not shipped yet.
You got another 20 mags?
Yeah, I ordered 20 mags originally 2 weeks ago.
What are you talking about? The Magpul joints or the AK joints?
The GI ones with the Magpul followers. They're $6 a piece. $7 a piece. Excuse me.
PSA took a long time to ship. I ordered that Ruger and it was.
On it. Maybe because I ordered so much. I tried
My
calling.
Ruger took 3 weeks to ship, dude. 3 weeks.
My
like 2.5 weeks.
It took my Magpul took that full 15 days to ship. But it was free shipping, and I didn't really care. But they always have these freaking deals. Like right now, they have a deal. I spend $100, get $15 off. And I'm like, are you serious right now? My stuff hasn't been shipped. And I'm about to try to call them up tomorrow. And they have like free shipping. If I would have got the free shipping, I would have bought 3 more mags. Because my shipping cost me $18.
You think these things will ever... I like how this guy has banned in parentheses for the Vepers. Do you think they'll ever be unbanned, or this will probably be it? Like for
I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I like how there's like 3 other Vepers that are in Trustville, Alabama from different stores.
Trustville must be the place to be. $739, man. It's tempting. That's pretty much damn near what they used to be. I doubt this is in stock. Shit, that's awesome.
Gun store is Merkel, and there's like 6 things. And they're all in the same road. Damn.
Trustville. Shit is real in Trustville.
More like Gunville.
Yeah. You might appreciate this, Wesley. 20% off SOE gear right now.
I spent all my money.
Oh, that's what's up.
He spent it all watching Gardens
of the Galaxy. Gardens of the Galaxy.
I had to fertilize that garden.
Guardians.
He watched it like straight for 5 days, 10 hours each day.
You watched it. How many times did you go see it? Twice? I saw
3.
it twice.
Yeah.
3. 3 is too much.
The 3rd time was a charm. Got me kicked off YouTube. You've given us $20 from $30 from watching our movie 3 times. Fuck you for playing 30 seconds or 20 seconds of it on YouTube. Fuck you right in your face.
Yeah, my cousin told me he watched like the first 20 minutes of it on his computer from like a download, and he's like, "Yeah, shit looks corny, dude." He's like, the movie looks so corny. I shut it off. I was offended.
Does he have a mental disorder? Maybe Down syndrome?
I literally wanted to fight him. Like, can we quick fight right now?
You take that back.
Like, what, are you serious? You're a fucking communist or something?
There's a police officer in Ferguson who has a baby blue bulletproof vest, it looks like, and it says 1776 on it.
That's that Tiffany blue rig from SOE. That shit's legit as fuck.
Nah, it's
thin blue line.
It's not like teal blue.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's the thin blue line.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
Oh, that's a classic. Over, bitch.
Oh shit.
Oh shit,
Rest in
my
peace.
head, my head.
Rest in peace, Michael Brown, the juggernaut. I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Because now these witnesses are saying he fucking rushed this cop, dude. That's what witnesses are saying now. Like
Did you guys watch that? Release of the alleged robbery, and how like the police chief got grilled and was like, "Did the officer know that he was a suspect of a robbery?" And the guy's like, "No."
How should I know? That chief of police is dumb as shit.
You see everyone just go, "Why would that be relevant?" Than releasing this video of he didn't even know.
Well, what I liked, the best comment from the crowd was, he's like, well, the media was asking for it. They're like, well, we're the media and we didn't know it existed, so how are we asking for something we didn't know existed? And he's like, oh, and then they're like, well, you wouldn't release the information of the officer because you thought that it put him in unnecessary danger. You've now released the information of a videotape from a private business in town trying to demonize the kid. Don't you think this puts that business at
it already got burned down.
They already got looted, though. They were already looted. The first
It was like, is it that you care about your community or that you just care about protecting your own because you just put this business at risk?
Did he know that?
I care very much.
Did he know that Michael Brown was a suspect in this alleged robbery? I don't know. I don't.
Well,
know.
I like how he was like.
I like how he says, "I don't know what the officer was interrogated about or what interviewed about." Like, why would you say that?
31.
This guy doesn't know shit, dude.
Some of them were for New York and some of them were for California, even.
Nice. This guy's an idiot. He should be fired or retired or whatever you want to call it.
Well, they arrested somebody out there in Kansas that's from fucking California.
Missouri.
You saw those fucking bloods out there,
California.
Dude? Do you know how many bloods it seems are in Missouri? It's like fucking Blood City over there. Like
They arrest somebody that's out there protesting and they're from California.
I cannot imagine. It's like that show. What was that show back in the day? It was like Banging in Little Rock or something, like gang banging in Little Rock. It was on HBO
That's
back in the 90s.
TV right there.
Dude, it was crazy.
After Hours show or something?
Banging in
It was a show. It was about Bloods and Crips in Little Rock, Arkansas, and how ridiculous it was. But can you imagine how many fucking Bloods are in St. Louis? And I've never seen anything like it. It's unbelievable. Anyway, not that
Yeah,
that's
buddy of
anything
mine used to be a
with
Blood. He got out of that shit though.
That's good. I had a buddy that was a Blood, and he's
Or no, wait,
too
no.
old to be in that shit, basically.
He had the blue. He was a Crip. My bad. Never mind.
Oh, same shit.
Same
shit.
bunch, different colors.
Same lifestyle. It's a mindset.
I liked how I heard Jesse Jackson say today, there was no gunshot residue on that kid's clothes, so he was too far away. The cop shouldn't have shot him. And I was like, you're telling me that if some 6'5", 300-pound whatever cracker KKK boy is coming up to you, you're gonna wait till he's 2 feet from you before you do something about it, there, Jesse? I don't think so.
Okay, well here's the thing. We don't know what happened, and I don't know what happened, but there are so many different stories. But right now, there's stories. Anderson Cooper had a story today.
I
Whatever.
think he was shot once from the grassy knoll.
They beat the cop up. If this is how it went down, and they smacked the cop around in his car and like held his door from opening and punched him in his face a few times, and the gun went off in the car, if they have that kind of evidence, why don't they show it? Because that would bring a lot of shit to light. But okay, so if the cop pulls up, opens the door, and even if they were just walking while black or whatever you want to call it, they're just walking down the street, minding their own business, and the cop shows up. These guys know what they just did 5 minutes ago. They just robbed the fucking gas station or whatever. for $50 worth of fucking Dutch Masters.
So here's one thing they did though: if they did have that information, if they had dash cam, that should be able to support it almost instantly. They really haven't brought that forward. The squad car on the scene should have been left on scene so that they could investigate the inside of the car to see where their powder was on the door, on the dash, etc. You know, they didn't do that. Just do a lot of they would think they would do if they wanted to support their story. And plus, now they're floating stories of, there's witnesses that say he charged him and attacked him.
Mm-hmm. That was a videotape of somebody saying that.
No, they don't. The FBI came on TV today and said, no, we have not heard any stories that have that version of the tale. And when you go to the website, which was American Eagle or AmericanEagleSomething.com, that started the story, the video has now been removed from their website.
Yeah, I didn't even see it till they showed. They were like, we're going to show this video on Hannity tonight. So.
Hannity? Well, okay, either way, I'm just saying, so all I remember, the only thing I've actually seen was the eyewitness, which was the kid who was with Michael Brown in the gas station, who was walking down the street with him, and he says the cop pulls up and tries to hit us with his car door, and I just would say, well, and then he said he tried to hit us with a car door, and then we were just walking around minding our business. He said right off the top, he was like, and the gas station didn't even call the police after we robbed them on some G shit. On some G shit. We just took that shit on some G shit, on some gangster shit. That's what that means. And then he's like, and we were just walking. How does he know they didn't call the fucking cops, dude? What is he, a clairvoyant? Psychic? How do you know that the gas station didn't call the cops on you?
That kid's story did not make sense at all. I mean,
it was crazy.
Hit us with a car door, and you wouldn't
dreadlocks. The chef.
But I liked how he was like, we took the shit on some G shit, and then the cops just showed up, and we were minding our own business. And he says they didn't even call the police. How do you know they didn't call the police? Maybe because they never call the police. Maybe because every time you go in there on some G shit, they just don't call the cops. Like it's a known place. That's like you just go in there and take what you want. I don't know. That shit was so crazy. And that's your fucking witness? That's your guy? It's crazy, dude. I think they should arrest that kid because he was a part of this whole mess.
The police chief said that his buddy, the one what you're talking about, was not part of the crime or the robbery that happened.
He just had a press
conference. That police chief is so stupid.
You want to see it? You want to see it on Worldstar?
He should have been fired that day. Like, you need to go home and sit in a fucking chair somewhere.
They just had a press conference, and on the table in front of the press conference, they confiscated 2 handguns and what looked like to be a Molotov cocktail.
What were the handguns?
They got the arsenal.
What kind of handguns were?
I don't know, but they both had rails underneath it.
I have a question. Where do these people get guns?
Robberies.
You get guns.
They were probably railed Glocks.
I'm just kidding. I'm just repeating with them. Thin Blue was like, where do these people get guns?
What?
They get guns where we get guns.
Oh, they don't. I don't have. Where's that video go?
What does Thin Blue say? Is it like it's almost like they go to a store and give somebody money, and then someone gives them a gun?
No, first you get a hot chick as a girlfriend, and then you give her the money to go. Then you tell her what kind of gun you want right there in the store, in the pawn shop. And then she buys it, and then you go in the parking lot and take it. It's like, no, I'm just kidding. But dude, the fact that like, where do these people get guns? Fucking people get guns everywhere, dude. Pawn shops, gun shop, the street, uncles, steal them. It's fucking hilarious. It's Missouri. It's not like fucking New York, man. I'm surprised there's not more guns out there.
A lot of those guns, like, I don't know, I watch a lot of cops, and when they always have, like, their gun choice is pretty much that High Point and the freaking, the
Sigma?
Sigmas, the Smith & Wesson Sigmas.
God bless Sigma, dude.
SVD, whatever. SVD.
I was watching this prank video of like this kid who would walk up to other people because they're like sagging their pants, and they'll just walk up to them and like pull up their pants. One dude got punched in the face, and the other dude tried on this other guy in New York City, And dude's Glock falls out of his waistband, and the guy just turns around running, like, I'm sorry, and the video cuts out. But
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus. That's a brave person, because that's a mandatory 2 years in jail for the handgun, I think, or they might have made it 3 since I moved. And then the ammunition, each round is a certain amount of time, too. So, I mean,
nah, because how much time
real
did Plexico
brave,
get?
man. Plexico got 2 years, mandatory.
Yeah, but he didn't get extra for each round.
But he won the fucking Super Bowl. I'm just saying, like, that's crazy. Dude. I mean, if you didn't win the Super Bowl, you're gonna go to fucking jail, man.
So, what are they gonna do the first time one of them punk YouTubers gets shot and fucking her ass raped on live on camera?
That's exactly what I commented in the video.
Like that what was that one where that one's like, you want to throw down or something like that? You want a beef? You want a beef?
What's this?
This fucking guy pulls out this gun. He's like, shit.
What was that? Are these the same guys who would just walk up to you on the street and take your iPhone while you're talking on it?
Basically.
He's like, oh, I just was trying to borrow your phone. He's like, I'm just trying to borrow your phone.
There was there was a video on like whatever. I went viral because one of the girl was on like a live stream when you play games or whatever and you record yourself, and you could see like someone break into her house and she like runs, and like you could see him like rummage through her computer and everything and like steal stuff. And apparently like a guy in like Germany called the cops, or called like their best friend, like their mutual friends, and tell them to call the cops or whatever. And this happened in Arizona. I thought that was pretty cool. That like that guy in Germany would have the, you know what I mean?
Somebody's popping corks.
No, fuck Germany. I'm banging bottles over here. My recyclables. I was drinking tonight, dude. First time in a few days. Like a week. But today I realized fuck Germany and Canada. Gee, these are two places that don't belong on the planet. That chat the other night, I watched all of it. It was Mika and Flaffmaster. Is that his name? Flaffmaster?
You watched that shit?
Yeah.
I watched all of it. I was at work watching all of that shit, dude. It was the fucking craziest chat ever, dude. Hectors, Matt Hectors.
How many hectares is that? How many furlongs is that per fortnight? What?
Flaffmaster.
How many cubits is that?
He was blasted. He was trying to get up all in Mika's brain, dude. Yeah, that shit was fucking great.
You guys got poutine over there?
He's like, so where are you going to get your energy from? Like, once Putin detonates the nuclear bomb. And I don't know what the fuck they were talking about. Oh, shit, man. Following G-Webs on Instagram. He has pictures of this giant tarantula eating his car. Did you see that?
Ugh.
Yeah, I saw that on Facebook and Instagram.
Oh, Facebook? I don't do that. Yeah, Instagram. Holy shit. This guy's just got fucking tarantulas in his backyard.
Tarantulas, black widows.
That is so fucking
It's the only way to
scary,
fly.
dude. It's terrifying.
The heck? Ugh. I know why.
Terrifying. They arrested a lot of people today in Ferguson, too. Like, I watched Vice those
31.
first couple of nights. Yeah, that's the most they've ever arrested, right, tonight?
Yep.
I think they were finally like, all right, call the National Guard in and get it done. Like, we need to stop this. Because kids were supposed to go back to school, like, last Thursday. And, like, shit is just fucked up. Imagine if you were a fucking parent and you're like, damn, my kid's got to stay home another fucking day. It's supposed to be in school, man.
They're like, fuck, that's extra babysitter money.
Babysitter money? That's horrible money.
I wonder like
Get
about
to school.
businesses and stuff around the.
Oh, they're burnt out.
Down like 50%.
Look, if you're not standing in front of your business with an AK and an AR while some lady's stealing a fucking paper towel roll, you're not doing it right.
We definitely confirmed that.
Great analogy, DB.
You're not doing it right. Did you see that last night? We had a photo up.
I do.
This guy had no fucking chest rig. He had no battle belt. He had a fucking AK underfolder in his left hand and an AR in his right hand and a Nike T-shirt on. And that was it.
Tactical as fuck.
Yeah, I hope so. No
what
red dot.
Say?
No nothing.
What does
all damn day.
No, doing it all damn day.
It's like all damn day or something.
Run tell that, son.
Yeah, I would have just been like, this guy he has no red dot on his rifle. Okay, number one. No micro rig from SOE. This guy's full of shit. This guy's full of shit. Let's knock him out. Take his shit. Take his guns and his paper towels. No, it was a store owner. It was like a store owner's son. He was just like standing outside, like, you know, he had enough.
Daddy, what do I do if the black people try to take our stuff? Daddy.
He's like Middle Eastern or something. But, you know, whatever. It's like...
No, you get toilet paper, you go home.
I was talking about it to a friend of mine. He's like, well, that guy would have gone to jail. He would have just gone to jail. If he would have shot one person in front of his store, they would have arrested him right there on the spot for murder. And I was like, no, I don't think so. He would have shot somebody over property, yeah, but...
You know what's funny? Like, you should have sent him the fucking Atlanta, Georgia guy got shot for cutting the line for Jordans or whatever.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that's the other thing I always hear about. Well, no, certain things are different, but if you stood in front of your shop, if you owned a shop in Ferguson, right, and you're just standing out front with a shotgun, and 30, 40 bloods come over, some slobs come over to you talking some shit, and you're like... Dude, obviously they're coming over to you to start some shit, and you're standing there with a shotgun. Right there, that shows that they're not afraid of you at all, right?
There'd be gunshot residue everywhere.
They don't care about your shotgun. They don't care about your AK. If they come over to you and start throwing bricks through your windows and like jump through your store.
But then once again, it would take 30 of them. So like 5 probably wouldn't even fuck with you, but then they had the ball, like 30 of them would have to have the balls to come up to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It had to be a much higher number. So that one person who had the original idea is probably not going to do it just because you're there. The 5 guys are probably thinking more about it, and then when you get like 20, then they got a plan.
Yeah. Is it worth it? My whole point was just like, dude, go home. Like, you have insurance or whatever. I would just say to that guy, don't go down there with your AK.
So then why don't you go total your car tomorrow because you got insurance? Because you know you're not going to get the value of what's actually in there.
Talking about this guy?
That's not true because insuring a business is different than insuring a car. You don't get depreciation on your business.
The guy with the fucking AR and AK. I'm just saying, like, so what was his plan? Like, I'm gonna go down there, stand in front of my store. No one's gonna fuck with me, right? But I can guarantee you, 50-50, someone could fuck with him, especially if they're 30, 40 people and they want to fuck with him. Like,
good thing you have 30 rounds in one magazine, right?
But are you willing to shoot somebody? Because a lot of people can go stand in front of their shop with a fucking gun and they're not willing to shoot nobody. They're just doing it because they think they're cool or something.
No, you definitely had to think that through. I don't think you did that for...
Are you really ready? Dual wielding a fucking AK. He's got an AK and an AR. Could he even hit anything?
Hell yeah,
This guy, yeah, that's him.
Spray and pray.
All damn day.
All damn day. There's another one over here. There's
Look, that's the lady stealing like the roll of toilet paper or the roll of paper towels. And the way how we know she stole it is because look, it's an individual roll that's not even wrapped in plastic. Who buys paper towels not wrapped in plastic? She stole it.
Well,
she looks scared to pass him too. Like maybe she should
she's
go
like,
the
I
other
hope
way.
he doesn't see me steal this roll of toilet paper. That one person had the balls.
I like his aperture sights flipped down. It's not even up.
Yeah, tactically he's all fucked up. Not cool, dude.
Is that even an AK or is that a VZ?
Why is
No, it's an AK underfolded.
Why is the AK on safety? Because he's not off safety. DB knows all about that.
I just know his fingers off the trigger. That's good. Yeah. He's got good handling with that, I guess. I don't know.
It doesn't even look like he has like a buttstock on there, unless it's like a rifle buttstock. Because you don't even see the tube, and it's way too long to be a collapsible stock that's in.
He has the Magpul 6 stock.
Ah.
I'm just kidding. I don't even know.
Nah, because honestly, it doesn't even look like he has a stock on there.
That front sight looks weird. It's like, see how
someone in the chat the other night said it's a photo. It looked like a photo op. You can see the camera guy in the front of the store filming him. It's just like, if he went down there for 5 minutes to get his photo taken like that, that's great. But other than that, go home and watch this on TV. Your store is already fucked up, dude. Look at the photo. It's like he's got his glasses already shattered. His doors are wide open.
There's plywood right here. Look at the plywood on the doors.
Well, yeah, they've already broken there once. He's pulling the Jaeger not one more inch move.
Get your mags loaded.
Have you guys seen this?
Pack a bag, motherfucker.
Have you guys seen this one right here?
Yeah, no, that's the way to do it. Get like a case of beer and 12 of your buddies and give them all guns. Stand in front of your store.
I have the plate here and have nothing on it.
Yeah.
Is that the tattoo shop? Dude, no one's trying to steal no fucking tattoo equipment, man. Like, that's not gonna be...
Well, I think they're just trying to, like, loot, I mean, like, I don't know, break stuff, you know?
Believe me.
Taking my tattoo gun.
People don't need tattoo equipment. They need paper towels. And meat.
Well, I don't know. They might be trying to get their, like, I was here tattoo and a date.
Ferguson.
I was in Ferguson 2014.
Yeah, that looks like a good time. I'll hang out by there. Let's see. Pass a beer.
Or you could just have these guys right here. Just hire some ghetto security guards.
Who's snoring?
My dog.
He looked like a fat dude from like Lord of the Rings, like one of the trolls. There you go.
Say it to his face.
Like Gandalf the Grey, we will follow you to the two towers.
Have ghetto security.
They got the one ring to rule them all, I bet, too.
Yeah, dude, put a fucking shirt on, dude.
Sharpie's got that shit on.
At least a button-up shirt, dude.
And just button the top button.
Yeah, come on. Flannel.
A flannel.
A lumberjack. I don't know what the climate is there, but yeah, there's a ton of shirtless fucking guys walking around, like sweating all day and shit. Yeah, hot as shit, smelling.
Why do you think they do this shit at night? They don't even want to go to work. Why the fuck would they want to stand out there and sweat?
Tonight they made a human chain to stop, like some of the protesters made a human chain to like stop the other protesters who wanted to go looting, and it was like this body odor. It's probably crazy out there. No one has a fucking shirt. No one's taking a shower. The reporter from Fox, he's been wearing the same fucking clothes like for 3 days. I don't know about like Anderson Cooper on CNN. He looks like he goes to take a shower or something like that. He's changing his clothes. The guy on Fox is like in the same damn blue shirt for like 3 days.
You know what's funny? Like a lot of people like were actually really...
There's a guy with a right here with a paintball gun.
Isn't that a Cabela's hat?
Oh, that's pathetic.
A lot of people like were actually expecting this to like calm down a lot now because you know like the weekend was over and like they kind of handled like they were kind of like very assertive over the weekend, and with the curfew that was in place over the weekend, like a lot of people thought that it was going to die down during the weekdays and that it would start to trickle down, but apparently not.
Yeah, that picture there's bullshit. One, don't be carrying a bag while black. You'll get 2 guns pointed at your face by 6 like super troopers.
Apparently, here's a picture of some guy trying to light a Molotov cocktail.
It's fucked up because a 40 ounce of King Cobra doesn't light on fire like that.
But you know what's funny? Like, of all the people like that have said a Molotov cocktail is thrown, because think about it, you throw a Molotov cocktail, it makes a little bit of fire for a little bit, for a short period of time. I have yet to see a picture of I don't know, like a puddle of flammable liquid burning.
Yeah, it's because they're not lighting Ciroc on fire. People are throwing
rubbing alcohol,
like beers, Budweisers.
No, Paul.
You're like putting them. Yeah. That's the thing, man. You need a flammable liquid, right? You can't just use anything.
Yellow Boutique.
YOLO Boutique? Oh, that's where you
Why
get
they're trying to keep them out of that tattoo shop, keep them from getting their rubbing alcohol.
YOLO Boutique, that's where you get your fake shit at. Like your fake
you only live once. Come here and get your weave today.
Your 4-stripe Adidas.
You want fake Adidas and fake Nikes?
Don't be talking about DB's K-Swisses.
You want Dadas? A pair of Dada Sports? We got you.
Hey, Keeson, go back to that picture where the dude was pouring that white shit on the dude's face.
Milk?
No, it's not milk. You know what it is? This guy, that might be milk, but there's one guy who...
could be nut. Could be nut. Straight nut.
Skeet. But nah.
Fucking Yoo-hoo trying to get that pepper spray out of his eyes.
No, there's one dude that was reporting, what he said, what he does is he puts half Malox, half water, and the Malox takes out all the burn.
Yeah, same thing. Malox is made out of...
Oh, yeah. Same thing. Half Malox, half nut.
It's the little, how kids, when you get a little Happy Meal, you want to be on the healthy side, and you get your kid chocolate milk or milk. Those little pint containers of it.
Oh, dude, it's 3:57 a.m. So where I'm at, so happy gun hour. And the nut.
Apparently, some guy said that these are rubber bullets. Yes, hear about that?
The earplugs.
Yeah, I saw that.
I believe these are rubber bullets.
Have you seen the new one of a belt-fed machine gun with a belt full of fucking earplugs?
Yeah, they're making fun of it, and they're like, these are armor-piercing ones, and there's the little tree ones that have the little different bat holes. These are designed to and they're all making fun of him.
It penetrates soft armor.
And they keep on freaking retweeting him so he sees it.
Yeah, that shit is fucked up.
So right there, protesters
Quick.
don't equal looters.
Quick Trip is fucked up for life.
Is it,
Ferguson's Quick Trip.
I bet you this is the Yellow Boutique.
What are you gonna sell us, dude? What do they got?
It looks like they grabbed weaves.
Oh, sweet.
Look at them. Look, see, big wig sale. Come on now.
That's definitely a YOLO place.
The Yellow Boutique.
Virgin hair. We got your virgin hair, all right.
DB, you're just 5 stars.
100% virgin hair. It's always funny to see those signs.
That Mediterranean shit is expensive.
We'll go in there and be like, I heard you had 100% virgin hair. I'd like to buy a few pounds of that.
Apparently
what that smell like?
Put that in your face. What you gonna do with it? What is that, a college fraternity? Get the fuck out of here.
Consider his cousin.
College fraternity guys. Like, hey, we're helping out. We're cleaning up after the looters at Sam's Meat Market.
Alpha Omega
Nerd.
Chi.
It's like the end of Revenge of the Nerds. It's like when they save their ass.
Theta.
Oh, is it Theta?
Yeah.
Omega Theta.
Omega Theta.
That was awesome. Oh shit! That's me.
Don't shoot me.
How the fuck did they get a picture of me? I didn't want that out there. Like
Come on now. Not worth it.
She's like, look, zoo to the woo. Zoo woo. She's like, come on, man.
She does a
take your slob ass home,
she does
blood.
Walk down
What's that blood like, B? What's that red like?
Young blood.
What up, dog?
Young blood.
Triple OG shit. Go home. Go home, Triple OG. Come on, dude. What's that? That looks horrible. I can't believe all the fucking gang activity out there. It's sad. It is what it is. Banging in Little Rock. They need to redo that shit. Like make a new HBO special.
They lead have been gone.
Why do they all have like pink rosy shotguns?
Who?
Like the whole Ferguson squad.
Where?
I don't know. I just saw it on CNN.
Oh.
But they all have like rosy forearm grips and rosy shoulder stocks.
Usually that's like because they I know they sell the stocks in different colors so that if you're going to use shotguns to shoot tear gas, like it's like a red.
Yeah,
or
that's
yellow.
designated just for that round.
It's designated just to shoot like tear gas 12 gauge rounds or something.
Why don't you just get a KSG and just change the tube?
Bam.
Put slugs on one side and beanbags
Get
on the other.
that Vapor 12 and you boo 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 boo.
Probably them dumb fucks shoot somebody and they get sued out their fucking ass. Which way's left and right?
It's not like the red Glock that you can't put ammo in it. Like it's a fucking 12 gauge with red furniture on there, so you could still put a fucking slug in there.
What's this? It's showing all the different countries and their rights. What if that guy's dreads got caught on fire?
That was like the first night of Ferguson.
Yeah, that was like the craziest photo because he's got a bag of chips in his hand.
Yeah.
All that in a bag of chips.
Oh man.
I don't know. I want to know what kind of chips those were.
Let me see.
They must have been good.
Let me do my
enhance.
My enhance, yeah, from Ralph.
Enhance.
It could have been.
That guy looks like a blue bag.
Have you ever had? Have you ever had Zapp's chips from New Orleans? They're awesome.
It looks like maybe Zaps, or was it Utz? UTZs?
Utz, yeah. Utz is good, too.
You know what's funny? For like the longest time, people like outside the area couldn't get Utz. It was made in Pennsylvania for the longest time, and if you weren't a bordering state of Pennsylvania, they wouldn't distribute it to you because they would demand it like their freshness.
Oh yeah, they have a high standard. We don't get them out here. For us we have our local brand, so it's like Tim Cascades. So yeah. You see them every once in a while, but again.
I think Utz has red hot chips. You ever have those?
Oh man, we have over here. We have a Tim Cascade, and we have a habanero flavored chips, and they're so good. But they only come in like the little gas station, like 99-cent the size bags. I can't never find them anywhere else.
Red Hots, man. I need some of those chips.
I like their crab seasoning chips.
They're awesome.
Old Bay on everything. Man. I put Old Bay on my burgers.
I put Johnny's seasoning on everything.
Hers. It's either Utz or Hers. Gibbles. That's another one.
Is it Utz?
Gibbles. I love those shits, man. Wow. Gibbles. God damn. Every Christmas I used to get those from my aunt. Red hot potato chips. I couldn't get them locally.
This is at a gas station. The police did such a good job to protect the safety of.
One lady said on CNN that one of the tear canisters, when they was sparking, caught a black barbershop on fire.
Are they?
Oh, that's fucked up.
And then went up, and that was like right when they launched it. So obviously, like they were advancing forward, and they walked like right past it. Like no one bothered to like put it out when it was like small.
That's fucked up. I think it's only right that Ice Cube does some sort of charity work, barbershop. He made enough money on barbershop movies.
The Barbershop 8 in Ferguson.
He made his bread and butter was, are we there yet?
Yeah, that's true.
Come
No,
on.
the barbershop movies were good.
Are we there yet and are we done yet?
It's a wholesome comedy.
I like that one. The first one.
Or the original moneymaker was Friday. Next Friday. Friday after
Didn't it go
that.
Friday barbershop, then Are We There Yet?
No. Well, like all Fridays
He did
came out.
barbershop in between. Are We There Yet?
We definitely did Friday 1 and 2 before then.
Yeah, Friday 1 and 2 was original.
And then he probably did Barbershop.
He's the man.
He's the man.
Oh yeah.
Boys in the
There was a
Hood.
time. There was a time where Ice Cube would have been in Ferguson, like throwing Molotovs,
Or what's the name?
right in between albums when he made albums.
Or Ice-T?
Chuck D. Yeah, there was a time. Ice Cube was a shit. His first few albums were awesome. After NWA.
I wonder if I haven't heard anything from like any major sports, like either football players or part of like their baseball team. I haven't heard shit.
No,
I saw
no.
Nelly was on what was it? He was on CNN.
Nelly. J. Cole was there. And Nelly was there. They're kind of Midwest guys, so.
No, Nelly's from St. Louis though.
No,
Right.
Is he from ATL?
Who, Nelly?
No, Nelly's from St. Louis. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't see him like out on the street, but I saw him talking to CNN.
Mm-mm. I saw him out on the street, so he was just doing a photo op.
He's doing his cruise.
Was he in his slob colors?
He had a Band-Aid on his cheek. No, he wore like gray. He knew what to deal with.
He was neutral. He was being
Go
the
out
gray
there with
man. You know that gray man technique?
He's literally gray man. He saw Dano's video. He was like, all right, this guy's got a point. I don't want to go out there wearing flaming red everything.
He's wearing his Chicago Bulls shorts.
Oh,
yeah. Zoo to the woo. What the fuck that means?
Dude, Daniel's putting out some videos,
Zoo,
man.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
You got the best content and the best chats.
Oh, hell yeah. His chats are fucking top notch, dude. I felt like I was playing a video game. The last chat I was in where we were playing G-Web's videos, it was like, that was awesome, man.
What was the Sunday chat? I didn't get to see that.
This Sunday was, I don't think it was Dano. It was Thin Blue Line.
Really? Oh.
Which I forgot was like some stuff you carry in your car or something like that.
Oh, vehicle EDC.
Yeah, Dano's chats is like shit you got to do homework for and like get ready mentally and physically.
Look, I emailed you the list of topics.
Yeah, it's your turn. It's your turn. Like,
just go to page 78 of the PDF.
I love these. Yeah, I love this chat with the situational awareness shit. It was awesome. Someone was in that chat. Was like, "So are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm serious. If I pull up at a fucking ATM machine in the drive-through ATMs, and someone came over with a gun, like, and it wasn't pointed at my face, like, I'm hitting the gas, dude. I'm sorry, I'm out." That's and then someone was like, "How could you do that?" I'm like, I haven't put my car in park in situations like that in years, like decades. Like, I don't do that. Like, in 10 years.
We have a walk-up ATM, so we don't have a drive-through. So I was like, there's like parking spots in between. It's a weird setup, and I never parked there. So I always just block the little like road thingy. and I always leave my passenger door open. So I do need to hop in my car, just hop it in my car that way. But I always carry. So I live in the ghetto of Tacoma.
Dude, there's like tons of people in this chat. No one's talking. I was gonna say that I'll drive over to a gas station and like someone will jump out of my car and go in the gas station, and I'll realize that I don't know. Like 10 minutes later or 5 minutes later, I'm like, man, I never put my car in park. My foot just stays on my fucking brake because I don't know.
Even when you gas up, you have one foot in the car.
No, that's when. And now that's funny. No, that's funny.
Hold on to the gas, one foot on the clutch. Be like, I might have to go.
Last week, our police department here made a safety warning statement that was like, please, when you get out of your car to pump gas, lock your doors automatically. Have your
craze. The robbery is called crawlers, where they crawl and they crawl and hide it out of your line of sight and rob you when you're pumping gas and not paying attention.
Yeah. Yep.
It's down in the south. Yeah. We were watching on YouTube.
Some dudes robbed the Benihana here, a Chinese food restaurant. Or it's Japanese, actually. It's a Japanese restaurant. They got like $20,000 in cash yesterday.
Yeah, somewhere up in Seattle a couple months ago, someone robbed the food bank and stole like $10,000 worth of meat.
Yeah, I'm always going to say, if you're trying to rob something, don't rob YOLO. What was it? YOLO?
No, but they really but they have that virgin weave or the virgin.
But that's not what you're telling you. It's a waste of time.
Even my conditioning has been conditioned. They got that good hair.
That virgin hair.
Yeah, was it good hair don't care, dude? Good hair don't care. Everyone knows. Everyone knows that.
Long hair don't care.
I thought it was good hair don't care.
Man, have you not heard Waka Flocka? Long hair.
Waka Flocka Flame?
Not in years. This is what I'm talking about. You ever seen these chips? Gibbles?
No.
No.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I have seen those.
They're awesome. They're hot as shit.
I can't fuck with hot.
Red hot.
You want that hot shit?
I'm a hot boy. Hey, yo. Yeah, man. It's a great chat. So who's doing the chat tomorrow? So it's Wednesday tomorrow? Oh, no, it's tomorrow's Tuesday.
Right?
Tomorrow's nothing day. Oh, G-Web's in the chat? Yeah. G-Web's might
either G-Webs or Ralph?
I'm old school. Tomorrow's OBM's chat. So that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
That man retired, seriously. Like, he just...
Dude, he was sick of the bullshit. Yeah, he's sick of it.
Pirates of the North Woods.
He's hanging out with his Sasquatch buddies, okay?
He is done with chats. He finally. Well, I think it's like cigarettes. Like if you can go without chats for like a month, you can go without them forever.
Who's done with chats? Y'all talking about One Bad or something?
Yeah, One Bad.
I haven't even heard from him in weeks. He hadn't called me, texted me, nothing.
Hope he's okay. I know Tuesdays used to be his day. We were talking about who's got tomorrow.
He hasn't Snapchat you?
Snapchat.
I don't know how to use Snapchat.
Because you're not 13.
Yeah.
And you don't have a vagina.
Snapchat. Son, you're so suspect. You're suspect, dude. Aren't you in college or something?
Well, I ordered a Vepr 12 from that company in Alabama.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
That's act international.
Ordering all these banned guns.
I tried to pay for it with my credit card, and it kept telling me, use another form of payment. Use another form of payment. I'm like, I know this card is good, so I don't have to use another form of payment. And so then
my wife hasn't used this card yet.
Then after I take it the third time, I just chose the pay with a money order option, and it says, okay,
oh, there you go.
Here's your order number, mail your money order to this company and this address. So tomorrow morning I'm going to call them and say, hey, can you switch this over and just take my credit card payment and ship it out?
Sweet. Well, no, if you do the money order, you're going to save 3%.
It's $30. You think Yankee gives a shit about $30?
Hell no.
I'd rather get it faster than I would worry about $30.
He just ordered a $1,000 gun, like, eh. I don't think $30 is gonna phase him. YOLO, baby.
you only ban once, dude. Yobo.
Yeah, you only buy once.
Look at it this way: my local gun shop's closed now, so I won't be buying.
Oh,
any.
really? Brightwater?
Yep.
Well, one bad. If you're listening, man, Tuesdays used to be your night, man. So it's not too late. Come back. Come back,
come
guys.
back.
Baby, come back. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, dude, I
One bad comeback. We can have a chat.
So one of the guys you were giving out, he's from the army, and he's giving out those free like M9 targets, the full torso ones. So I have like 50 of them, and then I have some cardboard cutouts, that thick, like kind of like wood cardboard, like target torso, full
retard.
Full, I guess full.
Never go
full size.
Full torso. Full tardo.
Full tardos.
I think Gun Channels was down, so basically, can we send out emergency? Gunchannels.com is down right now.
Gun Channels is down. Why are we showing on the air if Gun Channels is down?
Well, because this is YouTube, but it's a
still
fatal
on
error. We're going to run on YouTube World, but Gunchannels.com says fatal error when I try to
It's
get
just
it.
you.
Oh, fatal error. Fatal error. Let's see. Anyway, it's cool.
I just saw a video of Dano in his red shirt and his red hat.
Oh, he's a slob. Man. He's a slob.
He is a slob.
I mean that in a gang way.
Yeah.
Not in a slob way.
Check this out.
Oh, he's fucking zoo to the.
Yeah, but nah, but like at least he's not tucking in his shirt no more. That's
Hell no, dude. Hell no. Dano's. This is where he's like, check your 6. He's like, check your 6. Now check your other 6. And I was dying so hard, dude. I watched that video. Like, why are you gonna check both of your 6s? You got a 12 and a 6.
Like, I'm on your left. What left?
It's like someone saying, "Hey, look at the hot girl at 2 o'clock," and you say AM or PM.
That's that kid from that new Dumb and Dumber movie. It's only 3 o'clock. Why can't I look now?
Well, that's
shit.
That's the same thing.
He's definitely gonna do something serious right now.
Dumb and Dumber, the first one, is actually one of only probably a handful of movies I have ever paid to go in and see, and then about a third of the way through the movie got up and left. And Dumb and Dumber is one of only 2 movies I have ever gone to the front office and demanded my money back when I left.
Nah, the first one was actually probably the best one.
It was awful and stupid, and I demanded my money back.
Mary Swanson.
Mary Swanson.
I was way off.
They gave me my money back.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Just go to I don't like this Guardian of the Galaxy. Can I get my money back? But you've been here 3 times. I was making sure I didn't.
Yeah, you've been here 3 times, sir.
I was making sure I didn't. I was making sure I didn't. I was making sure I wasn't like.
My best friend, his mother, she's one of these people that if she can get something free, she tries to every time. So I hate to go to dinner with them because she always finds something to complain about to get her meal free. I mean, it's just awful. Last time we went somewhere to eat, the food was great, so she couldn't complain about the food. So she complained about it's so busy. Someone kept bumping my chair. Your waitress kept bumping my chair every time she went up. So trying to get her food.
Uh-oh.
And then we went to see Guardians of the Galaxy the other day, and after the movie, she went and tried to get her money back because she said the theater was too cold.
Are you serious?
No, I'm serious. I'm like, I had to tell him, I was like, we are not going places anywhere more if you bring your mother with you.
This is my new shit. When I go to the movies,
what the heck?
I know, Yankee, you don't go to the IMAX 3D, but
no.
So when you go there, they give you these glasses, right? And these glasses they must wash them in a dishwasher somewhere when they're done. They recycle them. So I'm like, whatever. So I go to the movies and I don't care. I brought my girlfriend to the movie, and she was like, "Oh, I can't take these. I can't take these glasses. Like, they've been washed too many times." and they had these lines, like vertical. One has vertical lines and one has horizontal lines. So she goes and talks to the fucking, like, AMC manager, and he's like, I'm sorry, he gives us brand new glasses. So now when we go to the movies, we bring these with us, because these are brand new. They've never been washed.
You're such a 1%er to have your own 3D glasses.
Yeah, dude. And you know what's funny? I forgot these the second time I went to see Guardians, and they gave me the fucking ones that were washed 1,000 fucking times, and yeah, it's serious, dude. Like, they definitely...
Not that they wash them. If you've ever watched, they just have a bunch of, like, 17-year-olds out front with some tissues and a spray bottle, and tissues are basically wood pulp, so they're basically rubbing a 2x4 across the glasses to get them clean.
Yeah, so they scrape off the protective coat. This lens is crystal. Like, there's no... They get all scratched up. So how can you watch a movie through scratched up glasses, dude? It makes no sense. I spent $20 on my ticket. I want crystal clear, you know? Anyway, so I keep these now.
You fucking schmuck.
1%er shit. I'm trying to teach you how to do this, man. Go to the movies, man. IMAX. Call me a schmuck. I'm telling you, go.
Why do you even leave them in your house then?
Daniel just sent me a message through Genshin that says, "I got your number." ... Oh no, he has my he has my store number.
Hey, send him a message and tell him to call the other way.
Yeah, check your 6, dude. I watched it.
6 o'clock is only like an hour and 40 minutes away.
He's trying to be situational awareness, okay?
God bless him. You know. There's very few channels right now that are doing content.
Dude,
you know?
Daniel's on point right now. I'm loving his AK like series. But then on the sidebar, when I like watch his videos, like Alaska fishing lake, because it's like my AK, as in like journey, as in like people were like vacationing in like Alaska.
Yeah, like my Alaska vacation.
Yeah, like my Alaska, 2012 Alaska.
I guess if you didn't put a space in between the AK and the 47, it'd probably eliminate that.
It does it. Well, no, it actually does. If he would have been like my AK-47 journey, that would be cool. Like if you let me screen share. Like all these ones are like big Alaska road trip, Alaska ice road truckers.
I used to watch that show. So what a loser I am.
I used to watch the India special when we went to India. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that was crazy. That was a good one.
I love it how the girl Lisa would always use her looks to like get help.
I like how basically you risk your life like driving in India.
Some guy like totaled some guy's. Okay, that's fine. All walks off.
I can't believe now the good guy's gone. We can talk bad about him.
Good thing he wants.
But like he's buying a hammer and like a nail punch, and he's gonna start reloading like that. And then G-Webs was like, all right. No, I said that. You know, I think it was like for the shit hits the fan situation. If you can get a reloading kit for $20 and
yeah, but if you don't even know,
can you find like a you can find a single stage press or just a single position press that you just gotta do it all at all the different stages.
It looks sketchy.
Aren't they like $60, $80 from that?
I would be paranoid to shoot the fucking ammo that I made with a hammer.
We were talking about that with the other Keyson, and we were like, dude, get the reloading book and fucking read it, and then get whatever you want.
Well, again,
but read the book first.
Yeah.
I like Edge is like, well, that guy Daniel has $1,000 press, so he's on another level. I'm like, I don't know. All I know is he knows what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know how much his shit was.
The fact that he's on like another level means that he would be great advice for someone who's starting because he obviously.
Sure. Yeah, that Dylan's that's the gangster press.
650.
Yeah,
who knows where he started? I don't know where he started.
He probably started with a single stage lead.
He was telling me where he bought his stuff from a company, and they were giving out free shipping and everything, and I don't know.
What store number was that?
Him and Mark Beaver has the same press. A Dylan 650.
Yeah, the only thing he doesn't have is the case feeder.
Yeah,
all I'm saying, if you bought me the most expensive shit, you could buy me the most expensive everything, and I still couldn't load shit. So I mean, it doesn't matter.
That single barrel shotgun, and then put the 9mm or whatever, get all the different adapters, and test the fire that way. If you were scared to ruin your pistols or something like that.
They should make Mosin adapters.
Or Mosin adapter for the shotgun.
They should be banned soon. They probably banned right now, and people don't even know it because that Molot company is the same fucking the company that was bringing the Mosin Nagant is Molot, and they're the same Vepr people. So
finally, maybe these Civil War or these World War II reenactments might stop.
Thank God. We'll see. That shit'll dry up soon. Yeah, Molot.
Mullet?
Mullet. M-O-L-O-T. USA. Here's what it is. Oh, I didn't see Ralph's in here.
Ralph's the host. He's a seat.
He's probably cleaning his guns.
What was I going to tell you? Oh, I saw that stupid Looper movie, and that shit was whack.
What? No way.
That shit was whack. So
whack?
At the end of the day,
I didn't say it was great.
By the time he figured everything out, he should have just known, I should just kill myself now.
That's true, yeah.
What movie?
Looper.
Looper? I've never seen that.
Bruce Willis, was it Joseph Levitt Gordon or whatever? Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and then Emily Blunt.
Wasn't worth it.
Oh, dude, it wasn't so bad. As a matter of fact, the guy who wrote and directed it did such a good job that they're going to let him do a Star Wars movie. I think he's doing Star Wars 8. Anyway, it wasn't so bad. I wouldn't say it was the greatest movie ever, but it was clever. I thought it was cool.
I love how they had to change his face. So, I don't know why.
He's going to do Star Wars 8. No, I agree with you. There was some weird shit going on in that movie. But, it was alright. I watched it for free, so I wasn't going to complain. And the dude from Third Rock from the Sun did a really good imitation of Bruce Willis, like a young Bruce Willis. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I thought that was him, but then certain camera angles, I'm like, nah, that's not him.
Yeah, CGI'd his chin.
I think they CGI'd his face. Yeah, that's what I thought.
CGI'd his face.
It definitely made him look a lot older. Because I was about to say, he didn't look that old in Batman.
Mm-mm. Well, he was supposed to be the same age too, as he was he's supposed to be in his late 20s, because they show 30 years later he's Bruce Willis, so it's 60 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, those guns were cool. Single action.
Blunderbuss?
No, the single action. What were they? 45-70 revolvers.
Oh yeah, those big ones, those GATs.
Mm-hmm.
He's the guy who shoots the GAT the best.
She said, yep. Shit is real.
That 870 is pretty legit.
That was funny when she was like, "This is a Remington 870," and he's like, "Oh, you think telling me what kind of gun that is going to scare me? You couldn't. Obviously, not going to shoot me."
I wish you hadn't told me that. I just shipped my pets.
The model number of your gun.
I'll be like, sweetheart,
Well,
if it ain't a 590, I ain't worried about it.
you blame Clint Eastwood for that. This is a Smith & Wesson 44 Magnum. Eek!
Yeah, but he did just kill all that guy's friends, right? At that point, you knew he meant business. Like, okay, you did just kill everybody I was with. Yeah, it was pretty decent.
All right, guys, I can't do it no more. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm about to jet. I'm going to sleep soon.
Peace.
Yeah, I know.
Looking at those shotguns make me want to get a Spaz 12. Like,
dude, things are so fucking janky as shit.
Spaz 12s? I never had one. Never tried one.
They are so fucking fragile. It's pathetic.
Really?
$1,300.
My buddy has one.
$1,400.
Yeah.
My buddy has one. It works just fine for.
Yeah, I got to shoot one in Indiana, and the guy was like, and the only reason I got to shoot it was that I had enough money to buy it with me. And the guy was like, we normally don't let people shoot it because they'll break it. And I was like, I'll tell you what, if I break it, I'll buy it. That's how, and the guy was like, okay, if you're for real, because if you break it, we're going to make you buy it. I was like, that's all right.
It's so freaking heavy, though. It is
Yeah.
freaking.
They're just so fucking, oh, you got to push this and then pull on this and then latch this, and then you can switch it over to semi-auto. And then you want to switch back, you got to push this, and push this, and then let this go forward, and blah. Give me a semi-automatic and I'll just shoot somebody.
Get a Benelli or a fucking Beretta.
Yeah, get an M4 and fucking be done with it.
I think I'm gonna get.
Or a Sega 12 or a Vepr 12. I'll take that.
Or that. Shit, get a Sega 12 and put some kind of underfolder stock on it, and you got the same fucking thing, basically.
Yeah, for $1,000 you can get a Benelli M2.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
Well,
Alrighty then.
I only jumped in here to see if Yankee was going to buy a Vepr 12, and he did, so I'm out. Later, guys.
See ya.